We're not meant to live on, we're not meant to be saved. Left with our vices, guess we'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Humming hallelujah for you right now. Hum hallelujah, hallelujah, hum hallelujah, hallelujah, etc., etc., etc. Happy Saturday. Welcome to the Strum. We are RTGing probably solely today, I would imagine. But we might get to some Journeyman. West Brom, Stoke and Norwich to round out the league season in the RTG at Cambridge. And then, hopefully, get playoffs after that, you know? Fingers crossed, anyway. That's fucking plan, anyway. Let me just remove this. Fingers crossed, eh, Sam? Bristol Rovers at home for Cambridge today. Team that we should have beaten earlier in the season in the league and didn't. But did beat in the cup, annoyingly. We drew, to be fair, we drew 2-2 in the... well, we played them twice, didn't we? We played them in the league in August and lost, so that was fun. But we had a man sent off, so is what it is. And then load players. We had played them a couple of weeks prior. That's last season. We played them a couple of weeks prior and beaten them in the EFL Trophy. Then we played them in the league and lost. Then we got them in the knockout rounds of the EFL Trophy and lost on pens. To being 2-0 down early doors, to be fair. So we'd very much like to beat them today. Please. Lads. But we're back to winning ways after the Harrogate misdemeanour. And then Colchester on Tuesday. Then Newport away next week, which is a game that, again, should be a win, but Newport's always a pain in the ass to go to as well. Then MK Dons is a biggie. Accrington Stanley away, it's going to be tough. Gillingham at home should hopefully be pretty straightforward. Then we've got some really big games. Walsall away is very tough. Salford at home is going to be very tough. Grimsby at home in a rearranged game on a Tuesday night is going to be very tough as well. Those three could have a significant impact on our overall season. In fact, these 5 of this 6. I know they're down here. Oh, Jesus, what a fucking horrible run of fixtures at the end of the season. I hadn't noticed that actually we got all of our playoff or automatic promotion rivals within the last fucking 8 or 10 games of the season. Walsall away, Salford at home, Grimsby at home, then Barnet, then Swindon at home, Cheltenham, and then Notts County at home and Bromley away. And if I show you the league table, you can see exactly why that's a pain in the arse. Because Bromley, Swindon, Notts County, MK Dons, Salford, Walsall, Grimsby. We literally have the rest of the top 8 to play in our final 10 games. Which is why it's so important to get the points that you need against the lower teams. Like obviously, the loss to Harrogate was fucking indescribable. We've got Newport still to play, Barrow still to play. We've just beaten Crawley. We've got Bristol Rovers today. We've got Cheltenham still to play. Then Gillingham and Accrington Stanley and Colchester and Barnet and Crewe as well. I think Crewe's the last game of the season. But we've still got everybody around us still to play, which is going to be huge. We're currently 8 points inside the playoffs and 1 point outside the automatics. We'll just have to wait and see what happens. I don't think Spurs go down, no. As amazing as that would be, I don't think it happens. Spurs have just hired a new interim, haven't they, for the end of the season? Igor Tudor. Wait and see what happens on that front. Igor Tudor doesn't necessarily have an amazing managerial record, does he? So we'll wait and see what happens in North London. But the plan for the day is RTG, because hopefully it's going to be end the league season, then hopefully it's going to be playoffs. Just double check that we're up to date with the spreadsheet. Yeah. Which we are. Fantastic. You sent me something on Twitter, have you, Daniel? Let me have a look. Oh, wow. This is obviously Daniel. Presume we're on 74 points as well. Yeah, Daniel matches our results in his own saves. We're on 74 points. He's on 74 points. But let me open a new tab. Daniel could get automatic promotion in his save. He's a decent record for interim jobs. I see he's done an interim job at like Juventus and Udinese and Lazio, and Sunderland have 115 points. Fucking hell. He was at Marseille for a year, wasn't he? Wow, 37 wins. Fucking hell. That is strong. So we're obviously at the minute 3 points inside the playoffs with a game in hand. Leone for the 82nd month. Firstly, thank you. Secondly, how are you? So if we can get... We basically need 4 points. 4 points? Yeah, 4 points. We need 4 points from today's 3 games. You ate half a banana, mate. A start is a start. Yeah, no, that's effectively where I am as well, Jack. I think it will be the fact that the other teams are just a step worse than Spurs. It'll be that everyone else is even worse. Extra money is extra money, isn't it, Ben? We should try and do what we can in your spirit and in your honour. 10 cannulas in 2 days. Fucking hell. That sounds sore. Back of hands, wrist, inside of elbow. So we need 4 points. West Brom are 16th, Stoke at 18th, and our final game of the season is Norwich, who are 4th currently. Norwich and Middlesbrough both could stand a chance of getting automatic promotion at Leeds' expense, but 'tis unlikely. Can we? Norwich's next game. So our last game of the season is Norwich, so it's going to do that thing again where Norwich have another game like 3 weeks after everybody else. So we got Norwich on the 4th. There's a full round of fixtures on the 4th, and then there's 1 game on the 11th and 2 games on the 15th because FC. Then the playoffs. Yeah, good. Thank you, Tommy. How are you, mate? Oh, really? Who, Ben? Oh, Forest have replaced Sean Dyche already, have they? I hadn't seen that, actually. They've signed Vitor Pereira, have they? Josh Sude went to Forest Green Rovers. Look at his transfer profile. Was this his first year as a pro? No, he's 26. Oh no, 25, 26, 25, 23, 24. It's just not all been logged, has it? I came through a hashtag. Fair enough. Or you need the money to pay for the cheerleaders. Yeah, Tommy, thank you for the follow, mate. Marinakis does what Marinakis wants, doesn't he? Mr. Marinakis. I won't be watching Cov Middlesbrough, no, but I understand the importance of it for the league season. Right, let's, shall we? Welcome to the league season finale here in the Realistic RTG for season 5. The regular season finale is the way that we'll phrase it, because we hope to make it into the playoffs for a chance to play Premier League football next season. Currently, we're 3 points above Hull, with 3 games remaining for us and 2 games remaining for them and most of those below. They're the only side that can catch us. Actually, Everton could catch us, but that's highly unlikely with the gap at 6 points when they've got 6 games remaining. Sorry, 6 points available remaining. So we need, effectively, 4 points from today's 3 games. We start with West Brom, 16th. We follow that up with 18th placed Stoke. And then our last game of the season is Norwich, which looks likely to be a precursor for potentially a game that might well happen in the playoffs, whether that be semis or the final. Not yet sure. Both East Anglian giants in there with Norwich and Ipswich as well. Middlesbrough currently leading the way at the top of the playoffs, but they both could catch Leeds United for an automatic spot if Leeds aren't able to get results in their final 2 games. The title is already done and dusted. The bottom end of the table, already down, are Luton, despite the fact they have 3 games remaining. Cardiff actually have 4 games remaining right now, so they, albeit obviously they look unlikely to do so, but they certainly have the best opportunity to save themselves, and they play bottom of the table Luton next. But so do Preston, who also need points to survive. QPR could go down as well. Plymouth and Wrexham aren't necessarily safe because of the points, the games in hand below here. So it all could change everywhere, apart from the title. That one's already done and dusted, really. Wolves are just going to walk away with that. So we'll start 1 game at a time with Wolves, then take on Stoke, and hopefully we'll have gotten the 4 points we need to guarantee playoffs at the end of those 2 games. Then we could play the Norwich game as kind of a, let's feel out what sort of game plan might work against them for the playoffs when it happens. It could, of course, all fall through and I could absolutely bottle it, which I'm sure some of you are actually hoping for. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Then make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on more. Come and join me in the Journeyman tonight as well over in Lille. Come and join me on stream as well. Kick or Twitch, links in the description, or live here on YouTube as well. But for now, I'm going to head to the Abbey Stadium where, fingers crossed, we get the first of 3 good results today. Joe, thank you for the 45th month and 18 in a row. My guy. And some bits coming in from Connor as well. 20 bits from Connor. The only 2 good things for today. 1, Chestnut Gaming Stream. 2, England versus Scotland. Is that, I presume that's 6 nations. Dover not playing today. What's the viewer base on, like on Kick? Practically non-existent. In the minute, basically. The occasional bot comes in, but organic discovery is just non-existent. So at the minute, I am partnered, so I get a little bit of revenue from Kick. But that revenue basically covers the cost it takes to be able to stream in 3 different places with Restream. So it is what it is. Oh, Jesus Christ. The fuck? Okay. I didn't know that notification existed. Connor, thank you for gifting a subscription on Kick. That was mental. Hereish has gotten a subscription on Kick. My first ever subscriber on Kick. What in the fuck is that notification? I don't even know I had Kick notifications turned on, to be honest. Bloody Nora. Let me switch to my Kick profile on... thingy. Well, that was odd. Thank you, Connor. It's very generous of you. It caught everybody off guard, I think. Can you imagine if I was through on goal and that happened? Unbelievable, Hefe. I'm not changing anything about them, are we? Is there a way you get? Oh, okay. Fair enough. That's the saxophone guy, right? I will start Doyle. Connor Jones not available at the moment. Your brain goes to JJ in the gold suit. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten about that. Right, come on then, let's go play West Brom. Can I check where Hearts are in the save? We can have a look after this. We'll be doing... Oh no, actually. Well, yeah. We will be doing a full season roundup at some point. But hopefully not anytime soon, because that means we're making it through the playoffs. Yeah, I don't have TNT anymore, so I can't watch the FA Cup game between Burton and West Ham, unfortunately. But hopefully Burton do well. Hey JC, thank you for joining us over on Kick as well. That was loud, was it? Very much so, Connor. Well remembered. West Ham have had one shot, Burton have had 5 or 6. Oh well. Ah, JC. I get the island now. Thank you, Jordan. Yeah, Kick's UI is very similar to Twitch's, to be fair. Trying to decide to cook and save money, or because it's Valentine's Day, get yourself a takeaway. What would you be cooking? What do you normally cook as well? Do you cook during the week as well? Was it the 2 saxophones on the like metro that the subway that did that? I fucking knew that was going to happen. Oh, because you cook at work. It's never anything great. Just barbecue chicken tonight. Josh Griffiths in goal for West Brom here. They've got some good players, to be fair, highly rated. Gilchrist, George Campbell, Christian Bielik and Alexander Prass at left back. Usman Diakite, Jason Malumbi. Then Isaac Price at Cam, who's been very good against us every time we've played against him, to be fair. Karamoka Dembele on the right. Alna Selland, Hegerber at striker with Mikey Johnston on the left-hand side. Former Celtic winger, I think. Callum Stiles on the bench, as well as Chris Mepham at centre-back. Daryl Dyke, or DK, however you want to pronounce his name, available too. Nat Phillips, obviously former Liverpool player, available for West Brom as well. But they are mid-table at best. In 16th, that's kind of the bottom of the mid-table, isn't it? Before you start saying they're at the bottom end of the table. Stoke in 18th, you'd say are bottom half, or bottom part of the league. Either way, you'd expect both sides to be higher than they currently are, or certainly both sides would have ambitions of being higher than they currently are. Harvey Vale, however, started this game very well indeed. Oh, and George Abbott could have given us the perfect start, but he's missed his header. God damn it, Leroy. No thank you, Mr. Bot, on Kick. be fully aware, Jordan, if you're watching on Kick, when things like that pop up in chat, it is bots, AI or computer programs, so it's not a real person. Isaac Price with a sharp turn. And then a decent ball out wide that thankfully James Justin gets to, but we're not able to get to the secondary ball. Dembele inside to Diakite. Dembele again with a sharp turn. And Hegerberg. And well in Ethan Pye, although he gets caught on it. And Hegerberg is offside. And we get a little bit of a let-off. That could have been 1-0 West Brom. Spencer. Doyle. Not much room in there. Get it down the line. And Vale. Squeeze it through the gap for Mr. Appere, who's in behind and doesn't find the targets with the effort, unfortunately. Had to make the angle a little bit worse just to stay away from the extra defender. 2 chances to take the lead in the opening 15 minutes, but neither taken. We do only need 4 points from 3 games, as we say, but that last game of the season against Norwich isn't necessarily guaranteed to get us anything. It's not a game I'd feel that confident in, regardless of how good a season we've had. And even though we look likely to qualify for the playoffs, our chances of actually making it out of said playoffs are really not that high at all. Head that home. Why would you not head it? So even though we do anticipate being in the playoff semi-finals for tomorrow's episode, or having the whole playoffs in tomorrow's episode, fingers crossed, whether we actually make it past the semi-finals or not, and then even if we do, whether we get through the final to the Premier League or not, is unlikely at the moment. Gomez here out wide, tucking this in, looking for Louis, can't find him. This would be the 1 point, but it would mean that we'd probably have to beat Stoke to ensure that we do make it into the playoffs to face, at this moment in time, Middlesbrough. Although that could yet change, of course. I just hope it isn't bloody Leeds. Justin, driven out wide. Gomez, back to Abbott, through that gap. Doyle, lift it for Louis. Oh. The less said about that, the better. Oh, quickly helped on its way. Hegerberg, Abbott in the way, nicely done. Gomez, Doyle, Appre's trying to figure out which way to run to actually make it in behind. This way. Oh, but the ball is poor. Maybe I didn't need to try and drill it. And by telling him to drill it, that maybe caused the offside. Caused the pass to be not as accurate as it should have been. Harvey Vale's been very good on the right-hand side since we made the switch to bring him out here, and you guys have acknowledged that in the comment section as well. So thank you for that support for the tactical decision. Johnston, Price. Johnston, he's past me. And he's in the box here, Mikey Johnston. And Ajay comes across, that's why we made that one permanent. Dembele with the corner for West Brom. And, well, the keeper was rather immobile there, which made me a bit unsure as to whether it was just going to fly in and he was going to watch it do so, or it was so far safe that I didn't need to worry about it. I think it wasn't so far safe I didn't need to worry about it, but ultimately it didn't end up going on target. Vale takes this in his stride well on the back of their corner. Can we take the lead? No, 0-0 at half-time here. Yeah, they have brought back the cream egg at Domino's. Cream egg cookies, should I say? I think we got them, and they weren't amazing, to be honest. Just the regular cookies are so much better. Oh, you're getting the F1 Lego? Nice. I've got nowhere to store anything like that or put anything like that. Like, I do have the AMG one, and I don't know. I don't even know whether we actually made the F1 car in the end. I'm sure, just broken it. Oh, that's gone well. I did have the AMG one up there. Well, let me figure out where this goes. How this goes. Like that, I think. Yeah, that goes on there like that. It was close. The old rear wang back on. It says. Trying desperately not to break anything. Yeah, we did Nat and I did the AMG, well, this was years ago. We did the AMG one. Lego. We did. It came with the F1 car as well. I don't know if we did the F1 car or we did and it's just not on display. I'm not sure actually. There's not enough. I don't have enough room or the right current setup to like have a lot of stuff on show in camera. Do I take Doyle off at half time? I don't think so. Not yet. Pigabert. Well in. I think it was George Abbott. Doyle's there to pick up the pieces, and Devlin will look for a ball out here to Vale. And we very nearly scored at the beginning of the first half, and we actually do so at the beginning of the second. Abbott's making a great run, and the ball doesn't quite find him. Did I get to that? No, definitely not. Pies coming across. James Justin now in the middle. Cameron Dembele has ruined me there. And then, unfortunately for him, given the pass away. Oh my god, we actually got a donation. Fluffy McMuffin, thank you very much for the £1, mate. Let me read that full message. Good afternoon, sir. Cheers, wish you and the family good health. Just picked up FC26. You have two questions. What camera settings to use? !camera will give you those. And in terms of the sliders working for player career, absolutely no idea. Give it a go. Let me know how it works. I'm not sure about player career. It would probably be better if you played as the whole team against the AI. If it were in that instance, then it would work fine for player career. But if you're playing as just the one individual player, the way that we used to do it, I don't know. I would imagine yes. I would imagine it's fine, but I can't guarantee anything, I'm afraid. Unfortunately. I don't know. But yeah, !camera would be the command to get all the camera settings. Thank you though, Fluff, for the dono, mate. I appreciate that. A gifted sub, Jordan, is where someone pays for a subscription for someone else. So you can either directly gift a sub to someone specifically, or you can gift it to the community, and it will just randomly assign the subscription to a viewer or a follower. Ajay, Spencer, and Doyle. Spencer and Vale. It's not ideal. West Brom have put up quite the firm test so far in this game, and we are not assured of anything yet. Karamoka Dembele did basically nothing in the first half, and so far in the second has just been unplayable. I don't know what the manager did with him at half-time. Injected him with something, because he's gone absolutely berserk in this first 15 minutes of the second half. I go absolutely berserk if we're able to get a goal on the counter-attack here. Can I find Louis there into the channel? No. It's been a really tight game. It's the first game of the recording session, so I'm hoping it's just a little bit of rustiness on my part, and we'll just get better as the episode goes on. Or episodes, considering I'll be hopefully recording the playoffs in this recording session as well. That's a perfectly timed ball to Louis Apre, but his left foot's been very unreliable recently. Oh, but that right foot was very nearly just what the doctor ordered. We've come close with a few finesses from outside the box like that this season. Charlie Webster used to make a habit of doing something similar before he obviously moved on. But actually scoring finesse goals like that has been really tough for me in this save. Oh, and apparently just scoring with Louis at all today is very tough for me today. I mean, that should be 1-0. If we don't make the playoffs by a margin of 1 or 2 points, that chance is wide from today's recording at least. Although who knows what's going to happen against Stoke and Norwich. In fact, Stoke beat us last time we played them, so that's not a guaranteed anything either. I'm always kind of hoping that Hull drop the ball too. An interception by Ajay. I've overrun it with Vale. Johnston, Price, Diakite. Win this please, Ajay. Well up, lad. Around the corner nicely. Doyle spread it. Vale. Nice. George Abbott. We will go out wide left. Gomez. Doyle's there in the inside channel. A bit of footwork to get past the man. I just need someone to pull it back to. And it's late, but it's great. And it's that man again. Louis Apre in the 84th minute with a giant goal for the Yellers. That might be playoff football assured. Might. And for season 6, we'll probably update the game. So we'd get rid of that fucking bug as well. There's no point making subs now. Dembele. If anyone's going to help create something for them, it's going to be him. Mikey Johnston with a very heavy touch. Should really have changed defender I was using there. Hegerbert is offside. That's not a pie handball. Or at least it might have been a pie handball, but the offside came first. Devlin. Doyle. Just see it through now, boys. Not long left to go in the game. Just get the result, please. 2 minutes only added on. Too late? Yeah, go on then, why not? We might as well deliver it. Abbott's underneath it, can't get there. Time is going to be gone. Well, it's a big goal for Louis Apre, that. He scored quite a few this season. Rather evidently, even in this game, he could have scored quite a few more. But ultimately, he's missed a few gilt-edged chances, but thankfully it hasn't cost us in the end. The fifth was the one that we needed. West Brom had much more of the ball in that second half. They really weren't at it in the first 45. But thankfully for us, Luton lose against Cardiff City. It's not great for them. It's massive for Cardiff in their fight for survival. We are 6 points clear of Hull. with 2 games to go. But we knew we needed 4 points, and we've already got 3 of them. Now I just need a single point from Stoke or Norwich, and we're in the playoffs for tomorrow's episode. Is that game not on a Saturday then? No, it's midweek. Iggy. Oldham or Stevenage, Callum? Well, it depends what level you'd rather start at. I'm leaning towards starting in League 1 with future RTGs and just leaving League 2 alone, quite frankly. Because of the whole getting promoted too quickly thing. And players being too competitive too early for the league above. So based on that ethos, I'd say go Stevenage rather than Oldham. 8-1-20. 8-1-20 for that. $204,386. 204,386. That's going to be stuck in my head all fucking day now, isn't it? Thank you, Connor. Check Stoke's formation. And that's why. In your entirely unbiased opinion, you've been begging for a Bournemouth save for years. One of these days, you did come close in the summer, to be fair. Palace won the vote in the end, didn't they? Yeah, the FC24 realistic RTG has been the best one so far. Last year's unfortunately just wasn't as good, but the gameplay really didn't help. The gameplay's been better this year, but it's still not been as enthralling a save as 24. 24, we took 2 years to get out of League 1, and then for 2 years fought relegation in the Championship. Whereas obviously that's not been the case with 25 or 26. Managing Maidstone. Hey, look. I left them as soon as I was able to. Freshbot, thank you for the 44th month, mate. Portsmouth in League 2 would have been perfect for this style of realistic RTG. Yes, but no. Pompey would be great for playing at a real-life stadium, but obviously you'd be way too powerful financially. You just have to just chuck money away. to stand a chance of not just being like, promo. Like next year, if we, obviously the plan is to hopefully do a German ITG. If we aren't able to do the German one, then we will do the smallest team in League 2. Or sorry, in League 1. The worst rated team in League 1. Depending on size of ground. I will need to dip at some point. Just help Nat give Jude some eye drops, if that's okay. I say that if that's okay, as if you have any sort of choice. No, that's not okay. Oh, okay. I guess I will because it really has, hasn't it, cunt? Sometimes it works, which is just the most annoying thing. Tommy Simkin in goal for Stoke City here. Mats Egbring is at right back for them, with Maxim Talavierov alongside him, Bosun Lual and Eric Bokat at the back. Three in midfield in Tatsuki Seko, Tomasz Rigo and Sean Steyer. And then Lamine Cisse on the right, Manhoof on the left, and Nathan Lowe through the middle. That's a rather dangerous front three. They did beat us last time we played them, Stoke. This time we only need a point. But that's not to say that a point is actually going to be achievable. Time will tell. Justin's in well. And quickly to Appiah. Appiah starts at left wing for this one, with Gomez into the middle, just because Doyle's stamina's just rubbish. Basically, he can't play 2 games or more than 2 games a week, unfortunately, Kamari Doyle. Not reliably, anyway. Cisse. Egbring. Lovely ball towards Cisse. Just going to take this on. I'm going to put my trust in Ajay. That'll be right place, right time in the middle. Thankfully, Lowe misses the chance. Defender was nowhere near him. He's underneath this one as well, but James Justin gets up for it. Egbring end up scoring a worldie against me to deny me playoff. Well, that's lucky, isn't it? The man that's been on my shortlist for about 2 years gets particularly lucky to break through and score the opening goal of this game against Stoke. He's tried to play a pass. My defender's intercepted it, and it's gone straight back to him. That is one of those absolutely unavoidable goals that you could do nothing about, unfortunately. He's finished it well, but he should never have the chance, should he? Good. Had to be him, didn't it? I don't imagine Bromley would recruit massively if they go up. I don't know what their ownership situation is like, but their revenue can't be huge at all. Be like when Dagenham and Redbridge got up to League 1. Abbott, Justin, Appiah, played in, tuck it back, and one more would have been great. Maybe Gomez can take it all on himself. But he did. He just didn't finish it. Too many chances missed in today's episode, isn't there? Lots of chances of a similar nature, but just keep not even hitting the target, let alone going in. Abbott looking for Appiah, can't get it to him. We'll try again. We'll go this way to Devlin instead this time. Might open up for him. Get it to Gomez. Looking for Louis. Louis out of his feet. And wide again. Yeah, Walsall will be a good one to do. They've got a decently sized ground, I think, Walsall, don't they? Bescott. Is it 5 figures or is it just under? Okay. Oh, it's poor from Bocat, and Vale's in, and Vale will look for Louis. Please, Louis. Thank you, Louis. We're level. I think that might be his 30th goal of the championship season so far. He just doesn't stop, does he? I'm just nervous, Ryan. I want us to win. Oh, West Ham gone 1-0 up, have they? Or have they just started playing good football? Just over 10k capacity, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they had a great year last year until a certain point, and then it just all went wrong. Seko. And Million Manhoof. Could be a play we look to in a wide role next season, depending on our league situation. And he's doing well. Oh, I needed to get that first time pass away, otherwise we're in real trouble. Getting caught on it again in a defensive area. Looking for Louis Apre here, support arriving. There's Vale. As things stand, we are going to be in the playoffs. Because we're getting the point. But that can, and at some point I'm sure will change. Oh, I nearly fluffed that. I broke the move with the finish in the end. I'd be honest, when I played the ball with Apare initially towards Appia, I thought I'd lost possession. So just having the chance was actually a bit of a bonus, but unfortunately not even remotely well taken by Arvin out wide, and we will not take a 2-1 lead in this game. Oh, Cisse. That was really good. Stoya. Henrigo. Around the corner to Seko. Here's Nathan Lowe again. There's James Justin. Go on, Arvin, keep going. Thought it hit someone's hand. Doesn't matter now. Louis into the channel. Gomez hopefully is going to go again. Abbott. Oh, not a great ball for Terry. Go on, Tel. Oh, lovely turn, Vale. Big save, Simkin. Huge stop by the goalkeeper. With seconds to go in the half. Oh, off the line with a header as well. Oh, my God. The turn from Harvey Vale was chef's kiss. And then that header from the near post was past the goalkeeper, but the man on the line clears it away. It could be 2-0. Should have been, really. You lost your championship final playoff 3-2, did you, Roman? First season in the championship awaits. Yikes. It happens. Oh, it's still 0-0, is it? But West Ham are playing better football. I mean, we've had plenty of chances. Look, 6 to their 2. We don't need the win, thankfully. But I'd rather be in our best possible vein of form heading into the playoffs rather than just kind of being slightly good enough in these final fixtures of the... These final fixtures of the league season. Keeps trying that, Cisse. I'm starting to read it now. Abbott through the gap. Gomez. Louis. 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 Decent header. Decent header. Gomez looking for Devlin. Go on, Tell. Oh, I thought the referee might have been about to point to the spot there for a moment where the camera angle changed. Quickly to Low. Man who must remember that whilst we are in a position to get the point we need at the minute, can't switch off at the back. If we had a straightforward game on the final day, I wouldn't worry about it so much. The fact we've got bloody Norwich makes me really nervous in this game, let alone in that game. Half an hour to go here, it's still 1-1. And we obviously, Hull would need to win both of their remaining games to guarantee it, even if we don't get the points now that we need, because we're 6 points clear with 6 points available. But it's just not straightforward, is it? And when playoffs and potential Premier League football is the prize, you need everything to go your way. Like the referee giving a penalty for handball. I didn't even show the replay long enough to actually see what happened there. So let's have a look and see what happened there, shall we? Ball tucked back. Vale is going to go for a shot here with his left foot, trying to bend it. And that arm, whilst in a natural position, is stuck out a bit. Kind of strikes his arm. Oh, it hit his leg first as well. His knee first. If VAR were a thing in the Championship, then that wouldn't count as a pen. But it's not, so it does. Louis Apperet for goal number 30. Oh, talk about putting the pressure on. Christ. For goal number 31 in this Championship season to give us the lead against Stoke. Justice done, really. I mean, I could not have put that more top corner if I tried. It's a brilliant save by Simkin. And it's still 1-1. And the nerves remain. Devlin looking for Vale. Quickly to Apperet. Oh, that would have been gorgeous, but it's not to be. Spencer to Devlin. Gomez to Abbott. Nice. Gomez. Gomez. Referee's going to do it again. Devlin. We'll get lucky, just as they did for theirs. We make it work in our favour, the same way they did. Devlin! Oh, keep it down, Terry! Advantage in our favour there for something. Abbott. Gomez. Oh, fucking hell. You're so reliant on play styles now to even be able to do the most simple of things. Like, anybody used to be able to score a good finesse shot. Now you absolutely have to have the finesse play style to even do it from outside the box. Well in, Arvin Appiah. I think Louis offside there. He's buried it, but he is offside. The crowd are going bananas because they think that that is playoff football. He says no. Who have Wickham got today, Jack? Not Jack. Sam. Sam? Connor. Brain! Manu with a good touch. And the ball back. Stoya. Boca. Stoya. Manhoof. Rigo, man that gave away the penalty that we weren't able to turn home. Big save for all of our offensive pressure in this second half. That's the biggest moment of the whole game. Ed McGinty denying Stoke a winning goal in the final 5 minutes of time. Oh, and from that we could maybe have won it. Well, we're going to get the point that we need to guarantee playoff football. But it could have been oh so different if that effort in the final few moments here for Stoke had ended up going into the back of the net. Referees can play this forward, will win the header, and that is game. That, ladies and gentlemen, is Cambridge, as you can hear from the reaction of the crowd. That is Cambridge United playing playoff football this season for a shot of glory in the Premier League. But we still have Norwich to play, and it's worth playing because we absolutely need to know how we're going to deal with them. Can you use your blue... Start that again. Can you use a blue light code in conjunction with an offer, Connor, on Domino's? Because we collect rather than get delivered, so we get buy one, get one free pizza anyway. $29.50. Oh, okay. 737. Where are we going? 80.50. 202.624. Have to spend over. Spend over £40. What to use? Have to spend over £40 to be able to use a blue light code. That's a bit shady. Did we call up Simon to release him? Or is Simon just... Oh. What a dickhead. He's got 88 potential. Let me call him up because we... Oh, he complained, didn't he? You could use with the deal anyway. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll try it. So pre-final day, it's unsurprisingly, in the way that FC has done things of late, not everybody's final day. Norwich have another game to play later. Everton have another game to play later, but obviously now nobody below can get into the playoffs, so it's a little bit null and void for them. Watford have an extra game to play. Blackburn have an extra game to play. Preston have an extra game to play, which is actually huge for them because the picture at the bottom, and so do Cardiff, who can still just about save themselves. If Plymouth lose their final, although it's against Hull, if Plymouth lose their final game against Millwall and QPR win their final game against Ipswich, then QPR will be safe and Plymouth will go down. Alternatively, if Preston lose both of their games and QPR can win, then potentially Preston will go down if Plymouth are able to get a point, or at least goal difference is a big swing for Preston. Cardiff need to win both their games, and just by winning both their games, they stay up, I think. Although it depends on what QPR do as well. Luton are gone, and were gone a long time ago, unfortunately for them. And at the top of the table, Leeds have Stoke, and Middlesbrough have Blackburn, and that could change. Second could become third, and third could become second. And it will be, potentially actually, only potentially at this stage, as Ipswich have to face that relegation threat in QPR side. As it stands, we'll have Middlesbrough in the playoffs. But we could end up with Norwich if they are able to put together enough points to go above Middlesbrough. Or it could be Leeds. Because Leeds could yet fall down into third. Wolves can get 100 points for the season if they get anything against Swansea. But our sole focus has to be this Norwich game. At the minute, this isn't a precursor for a potential playoff spot. Or sorry, for a potential semi-final game. But it could be if other results go a certain way. So we're going to want to play it because we're going to want to know exactly how we might go about potentially beating Norwich City. So let's try and do that, shall we? We'll play in black. No, we'll play in the white kit. Playing the white kit. We don't play in the white kit very often, so when we have the opportunity to, I should really take it. Norwich are absolutely fine. Just make sure they're playing a strong enough side for this that they absolutely should, and they're not. Which is why we do this occasionally. Make sure that they have their best possible side out, because absolutely they would want the best possible side out for a chance of automatic promotion to the Premier League, wouldn't they? Crescene, what's his weak foot? 3-star. Mayer, what's your weak foot? 3-star. We'll leave them as is then. Harry Darling, of course, their captain at the moment. Harry Darling, former Cambridge United man, and at 76 rated. Probably not someone we'd look to now in this save at 30 years of age. But certainly someone we might have looked to if we were a season back. But then probably could we have justified taking someone from Norwich? Probably not. Our final league game of the season, but potentially not our final game against Norwich of the season. Oh, couldn't use it with the deal anyway. Yeah, lots of places have blue light card offers. Just don't necessarily always think of using it. The black really works in the Ferrari, doesn't it? It's such a shame about the white. Really spoils the livery. Yes, Jakob. Or Jacob. Sorry, I'm not sure what your nationality is. I don't know whether it's Jakob or Jacob. No, we're guaranteed player football already, Ben. Jakob, you're Danish. I should remember that, Jakob. Vicente Reyes in goal for Norwich. Well, you've seen their lineup. You saw it in the previous highlight, didn't you? I don't know why I actually thinking about it. I don't know why I waited for these graphics. You already know what their lineup's going to be. Situation is simple. We know both sides are guaranteed playoff football, but Norwich still have the chance to get themselves automatics. So there is everything on the line for them here. So I'm expecting them to play a very, very competitive game and to give everything to try and get the result. They obviously still need other results to go their way with Leeds as well in their game against QPR. We'll keep an eye out for results in that game top right. But we only really need to keep an eye out for results in that game if Norwich are winning here. if Norwich are losing here, the very worst, then definitely we don't need to keep an eye out for the Leeds result. If they're able to hold us to a point for most of the game, then it will be still an area of concern. One more. No, maybe I should have shot. There's a lot in play still at both ends of the table, and with extra games to be played before the end of the season, inexplicably, thanks EA, then it might not yet be done and dusted before the day ends. That's the in-game day. It will be done and dusted by the time our day ends in real life, because we're going to finish the bloody season. Well up, Louis. Keep it alive. It's dead. Lovely take, Brody. Justin. Forward. Gomez. Abbott. Great ball. Lost. We're Liam, Brody, Spencer. And Vale with room to run into, which he is duly doing. Devlin's not there, apparently. Norwich is so defensive at the minute. They're not even trying to play out when they win the ball back, when we attack. They're just smashing it. Wolves are 1-0 up, so going to get their 100-plus point season by the looks of things. Just gone 1-0 up against Swansea there at Molineux. It's a nice interception by Schwartout. I'm worried about the through ball. That's an excellent through ball. And then there's the potential square. And McGinty's in the way, because that's what Ed McGinty does. And that shot was awful. 25 minutes in. Coulda, shoulda, woulda been 1-0. Norwich City. Oh, heavy touch. Yeah, 7th can't catch, Ben. We're guaranteed to finish 6th. But I think we might be able to finish above Ipswich. Gomez. Doyle. Louis. I think he might just have been onside as the... no, never mind then. Defender in the middle dropped a bit. Captain. Didn't drop enough. Maya, oh, thank you. Squeezed it to half. Challenge, Maya! Wow. Out of absolutely nowhere. Crunched. Lovely ball out wide here to Diallo. So far, I'm happy enough with our performance against Norwich that if we do face them in the playoffs, I'd say we stand a chance of beating them. They'd still probably be favourites though, but not heavy favourites as initially I thought they might have been. Chances are coming for them though, but so far McGinty and their lack of accuracy is ensuring we don't concede. Leeds 1, Stoke 0. Mateo Joseph after 40 minutes would mean that this result is not going to help Norwich even if they do score to go in front. Speaking of scoring to go in front, Cambridge United 1, Norwich City 0. How things can change so quickly for a team. Norwich were still in with a chance. Now they're almost absolutely guaranteed to not be making it into an automatic promotion spot. Of course it had to be him. Half time? Yeah. Unfortunately for Norwich, it's our only shot all game so far. They've been the better side, but they haven't been able to make it work. Which ultimately means that you're not good enough to go up, doesn't it? Or you're not good enough to deserve Your opportunity to go up with your final match day. Leeds still winning as far as we're aware against Stoke, so it doesn't matter anyway that Norwich are dominating but not seeing it through. But I'm sure they'd rather, if it comes to it, lose this one but beat us in the playoffs than win this one, still not get automatic promotion and then lose to us in the playoffs. Devlin looking for Louis. Oh no, it was meant for Devlin and it's gone towards Harvey Vale. It could have been 2, but it's not. Schwartz out to Diallo and Fiskgarden. I thought the ball was there to be won. I might be getting sent off here with Ethan Pye. I thought the ball was there to be won, went for it. I think he played the pass as I got to the ball. It's a yellow only for Ethan Pye. That is a stroke of luck. We can see a replay of the challenge. We are. I still think I won the ball. Free kick for Norwich. Fiskgarden to take it. He's going for goal, although he's not put much power on it, he says, as actually that was really bloody powerful. Good save, McGinty. Again, Norwich continually looking for a way back into the game. Diallo delivers well, and Abbott meets it. Kept alive by Sfortel, and then Meyer. And an extra pass too many. And the man that potentially shouldn't be on the pitch if it was deemed as a foul. I think if the referee's going to give the foul for Pye, then that should be a red, right? I'd have thought so. Gomez short to Abbott. Abbott to Crescendo. Thank you. Let's get him off. He wasn't last man. It was like a flat back four though, right? So I could see how he could have been deemed to be last man. No, FA Cup is extra time, Ron. There is no straight to pens. It's only the Carabao Cup that goes straight to pens. FA Cups go to extra time now, rather than a replay. Is okay. Abbott, Doyle, Gomez. Nicely done. Well, I've got nothing on here, so I'll just do that. Okay. Forson. Safe. Just come feet, Louis. Keep going. Lovely run by Gomez. Lovely ball by Devlin. Lovely take by Gomez. And he's beaten his man too. And he's still going here. Oh, just doesn't want to play the pass. Gomez and Dapare running the wing at the minute. Not used to doing that. Oh, it was, fuck's sake. Abbott was bursting into the box and then just stopped dead. Fiskgarden to Diallo. No, it's Amari Forson who's quick. McLean, what a block. Just has enough in him. Oh, he's ended up on the halfway line somehow for this particular cutscene. Just enough pace to keep up with the play to then throw himself in at that. It's brilliant defending from the youngster, who is showing that he's got some... Oi, oi, oi. Connor, thank you for gifting a sub on Kick. Appreciate it. Tura gets the nod this time. I don't even know where my train of thought was there. Timed badly, sorry. I thought that would be a pause at the corner. No. There'll be a cut in there that I can do though, so don't worry. Abbott. Fiskgarden finds Forson. A mixture of James Justin and McLean. Get rid of it. 3-2 Reading. Bloody hell. Hell of a game. Is Reading Wickham a derby of sorts? They're not far from each other, are they? Reading and Wickham. Or is... Oh no, it's Reading. Wickham's closer to Watford, isn't it? Sorry. It's Reading Swindon, isn't it? I don't know if Watford Wickham is a derby at all. Justin manoeuvred their midfield around well enough to be able to find Doyle in some space here. And Gomez, a bit ambitious really to try and bend that around there with a player that's not got the requisite high stats or play styles to be able to do something like that. That's a nice little bit of footwork from Force in there. And Fiskgarden could end the game strong still for Norwich here as they look for a potential equaliser at the death. And Sfortau still forced himself wide, and McGinty makes the save with his feet at the near post that keeps us in front as seconds tick by, and the whistle goes. Get out. Thank you. Well, that will be... Well, could we catch Ipswich? I don't know if we could potentially have caught Ipswich. I don't know whether that's 5th or 6th for us this season with regards the league finish. Leeds won by 2-0, so Norwich cannot do it. Subsequently means that Middlesbrough can't do it either. So there are still some games to play, or games to be played, but none of which involve us. Norwich have dropped to 5th, although it doesn't matter. They'll still play Ipswich in the playoff semis. We've actually ended up level on points with both Ipswich and Norwich there, as the case may be. 81 points this season. Would 81 points have gotten us promoted last year? I don't know whether it would or not. But 7 points clear of Hull in 7th. Obviously, Everton and Norwich still have a game to play, so Norwich could end up in 4th, but it's not going to matter. They're still going to end up playing Ipswich. It probably just decides who's home first and who's away second. Watford still have Cardiff to play. Blackburn still have Preston to play. Cardiff cannot stay up. Preston are safe because QPR have not done it. So relegation candidates confirmed. QPR, Cardiff and Luton will go down from the Championship this season. Promotion confirmed for Wolves and Leeds. And then, well, the playoffs, we'll find out tomorrow, won't we? But I won't prolong the end of the video longer than I need to, because there's still obviously football to come. But we don't know when we're going to play Middlesbrough yet, because Norwich still have to play those end of season games. There's a game on the 11th and then 2 games on the 15th, because FC logic. But soon, we will be playing Middlesbrough in the playoffs. So soon, in fact, it'll be tomorrow's video. I'll see you then. Don't fucking miss it. Still 0-0 between Burton and West Ham. What are the stats looking like? Go on, Burton. And then 8, 44, 51, 72, 74. Stevenage Huddersfield still 0-0. Sure that does for the table. Stevenage were chasing promotion. They still kind of are. Huddersfield are in the playoffs. If Stevenage can beat Huddersfield, that'd be huge, actually. Wickham 9th. My instinct is to scroll down for Reading. Oh, they're literally next to them. Fair enough. And then the early game in League 2 is currently 0-0 between Barnet and Cheltenham. Neither of which are challenging near the top end of the table, are they? Cheltenham 18th, Barnet 11th. Barnet still within touching distance of the playoffs. Yeah, Jack Marriott's still going. Oh, what episode number was that? 13. At least the playoff episode isn't episode 13. RTG S5 13. I need to do the finances, don't I? Season 6, episode 7. Fuck's sake. Nothing from the Norwich game other than this. 30-34. 7585. If it weren't for transfer window profits, we would currently be making a loss of about £17 million this year because of our wage budget, which is why it's so important. So important to expand the stadium. Is it on TV, Ryan? Yeah, good, thank you, Adam. How are you, mate? Swedish boy, thank you for following on Kick. Guess who this is? Hi. Oh, Swedish boy 1988. That'll be Daniel then. Presumably. It was the birthday that gave it away, or the year that gave it away. Yes! Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break set. I might end up helping Nat give Judy's meds. So, or his eye drops. Be extreme to call them meds. So I will be back in either 3 minutes or 5. BRB. West Ham leading 1-0 Somerville, that's a shame. That's a late goal, right? Or is that in extra time? Who started for West Ham? Let's have a look. Oh, it is in extra time, 102nd minute. Oh, they've just had a red card. Freddie Potts just been sent off. Oh. Oh. Yeah, sorry, it was giving Jude some eye drops. Ariola, Mavropanos, Kilman. Myers, who got the assist for the goal. Waterbees, Magassa, Kante, Scarles, Adama, Wilson, La Madrid. They had to make a change early, but Civic came off for even. Yeah, good, thank you, Joe. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. Never a red according to Clinton Morrison, really? See if there's a clip of it on socials. No, just showing that it just the Somerville goal, not the red card so far. Like a replay for Burton here would have been huge. Yes, Diallo. Team currently looks like this. Fabio just sprayed his hair. Red, presumably, Rob. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Emma. Oh, here we go. Red card. It doesn't look great. First time reviewing, it doesn't look great. Ref did have a yellow. The referee did have a yellow card in his hand. He had a yellow card half out of his pocket. And he's going to send him off.
Initially decided on a yellow, but then he went and looked at the player on the ground and then shows the red card to Potts. It's Larson who was challenged.
Yeah, he recently got the yellow card out of his pocket. Yeah, from the camera angle, from the TV camera live, it didn't look great.
Because the player's in pain or he's been caught or whatever, I don't know. How he turns that into a red, I'm not so sure, because there's only one action you can actually take that from. He's seen the tackle and he thought it was a yellow.
Wait for a replay. You can show a replay? Yeah. Oh. You can see why it was given as a red. So I'll give you. Right, this is gonna get. I'll probably get me copyright strike. Let me. Can I show it small? Look, this is the challenge. Very, very quickly, briefly, with me not in the way. This is the challenge. So it comes through here and doesn't catch the man initially, misses the ball and the man, but then the player's right foot gets caught underneath here, and that's really painful. I can see why that was given as a red. Yeah, reckless is absolutely the word for it. Ice Fab's doing a subathon. I didn't realise he was doing a subathon. I know, blonde hairspray. Oh, this is cinnamon challenge. Perhaps is not having a good time right now. With that, anyway. Oh, they must have swapped the second and third challenge around. Presumably this is, yeah, there you go, blonde. This is Fab's having his hair dyed blonde. He's doing a big boy subathon right now. First ever subathon with crazy challenge. Waxing nostrils. Yeah, fuck that. Really fucking suits him, doesn't it? Actually really suits him. I've never done a subathon either. I know Ref was initially going to give a yellow, but I think he's made the right decision in changing his mind. I don't know whether he said something or heard something from his assistant in his ear, or... I think it's the right decision to give that as a red. Right, let's get ourselves in a position of playoff semis, shall we? So where are we now? We did update the spreadsheet with the Norwich stuff. Message from George. See, this is what I don't like. Or what? Add it to the list. Every time you have a lone player in, if they don't play enough games, they don't want to stay, and the team recalls them. If they do play enough games, they always say, I hope we can make it permanent. Always. The idea of someone going out on loan with a view of going back to their parent club and becoming a first team member at the parent club seems to be non-existent. Every loan player that goes out and has a good loan spell always comes to that loan club's manager and says, I've enjoyed it, can we make it permanent? And I'm not keen on that because that's not how things work IRL. Poi, thank you for the subscription on YouTube, mate. I don't really have any opinions either which way about the Turkish league, in all honesty, Poi. Player of the season presented by Eric Cantona, presumably someone for Wolves. Trossard. Very soon, like, we're just working our way towards it now. Championship games have been drawn. Norwich ended up winning on their final day to go 4th outright. Oh, here we go then. They got relegated with Wolves. Trossard got relegated with Wolves, that's why he's down. Starkey and Kalranen are unsettled apparently. Starkey. I'll promote and release. Kalranen, I can't keep him because I don't have an 80 rated player, so I'm going to have to promote and release him as well, unfortunately. Into the wild you go, gentlemen. Five-star skills. .93 potential. Patrick K. 93. Bruno's out for 10 weeks. Yikes. Probably take him out of my FPL then, shouldn't I, really? Burton should have scored. They missed a sitter. Not been a great week for me in FPL. At all. Saliba didn't play against Wolves, although he wouldn't have got any more than 2 points. Not great this week. Not great. I will get Havenberch's points, though, because Saliba didn't play. I presume, unless Saliba doesn't play again, plays against Wolves, and then I don't get Havenberch. Not sure how it works on a double game week. Ayari's out. Bruno's out for next week. Bruno could be out longer than 10 weeks, really. Right, let's do playoffs. The decision is all in one episode, right? So if we get to the final, it's in the same video. Correct? Correct. I do have the suit at the back. Is the shirt there with it? The shirt's there with it. Spreadsheet FC, thank you for the follow, mate. I mean, Palace lost to Macclesfield, meow, so let's just give Burton some credit. Oh, what are you doing over there? Yeah, West Ham been down to 10 for a while. Only an extra time though. Like they still struggled in the. We are recording right now, January. Yes. Welcome to the season finale. Yesterday was the league season finale. Today, we've a bit more of the season to do. We made the playoffs. We faced Middlesbrough in the semi-finals. And then, hopefully, one of Ipswich or Norwich in the final at Wembley. But we have one experience of playoff football so far in this save. And we lost to Bolton in the semis in League One in season 1 or 2. Couldn't be 1. We were in League 2. In season 2, we lost in the semi-finals to Bolton. And I'm going to start that again. Oh, also fucking something going on up here and all. Newcastle got Villa tonight. FM could make a return, yes, absolutely. Before the next cycle, obviously. It'll definitely make a return at the next cycle. But we'll have to wait and see. Depends what happens over the World Cup period as well. Hopefully FM26 has some sort of resurgence, but it might be worth a fiver. What, to make like 4p? True, Rome wasn't built in a day. At 33 to 1 on. Eventually, that's probably going to see you come unstuck. Right, let's try that again. Welcome to the season finale of the Realistic RTG. Yesterday, we ended the regular league season and we made the playoffs. So we've more football to come in Season 5. We did make the playoffs in Season 2 in League 1 and lost to Bolton in the semi-finals. So we have not yet tasted or felt what Wembley feels like. Hopefully today that changes. Middlesbrough in the semi-finals, one of the other East Anglian sides. In the final, if we make it, Norwich face Ipswich for a spot in the Premier League, or a spot for a chance of the spot in the Premier League with a playoff final. So that's a very big game or two for them. This is a very big game for us, of course. At home first, before then a trip to the Riverside. Our history against Middlesbrough so far this season is as follows. We beat them by 2-0 at the Riverside. However, at the Abbey Stadium earlier in the season, they arrived and gave me a good old 3-0 pounding. Oh no, was that last season? That might have been last season. We drew 1-1 this year. Oh, it was the last game of the season last year, was it maybe? I just remember losing 3-0 to Middlesbrough very recently. But not recently enough that if we match the results from this season, we wouldn't go into the final. A 1-1 draw and a 2-0 win actually gives me maybe a bit more confidence heading into this semi-final than initially I thought I might have had. Well, we'll get the job done as best we can. Obviously, we will have the final in today's episode as well if we make it. And we obviously hope that we make it, because we haven't yet made a playoff final. It would have been nice to get automatic promotion, but let's be honest, we're nowhere near Wolves or Leeds' level. We finished on 81 points. Leeds were on 90, and 9 points off an automatic promotion spot. But I'm not going to waste any more of your time. You're going to drop the video a like. You're going to ensure you subscribe to the channel. You're going to come across and join me on stream, whether that be Twitch, Kick, or here on YouTube. And we're going to make it to Wembley, aren't we? Yes, good. Change in management, I think, at Middlesbrough. So he didn't play 5 back last time we played them, that's for sure. We're playing a 3 because Whittaker's on the bench now. And he started every game against us so far. Okay. Joy, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh. No EFL branding for the playoffs, it seems. Okay, that's an intriguing one. It seems like a massive fucking oversight. Did we? I think that must have happened against Bolton as well then. Good. Excellent. Well done, E8. What's the betting? The board wanted them to get automatic promotion. They've finished in the playoffs and they've sacked the manager prior to the playoff semi-final. Wouldn't surprise me. Hey, TJ. No EFL branding for the playoffs, as was the case against Bolton, unfortunately. Seems a massive oversight by EA, but it is what it is. Ordaz and Conway up top for them. Hackney, Morris and Dordoy in the middle. They've had a change in management since we last played them. Jeremy Jamet is leading the line right now. Well, leading the line. He's in charge right now. And they're playing a 5-back. I've just realised I'm in the wrong place, so let me put me back down here. Well, brought to you by Amazon Prime then. The playoffs, rather than the usual Sky Sports Football HD. Middlesbrough, a beatable side, but with a 5-back. Or a beatable side based on our experience thus far this season. But with a 5-back, that might make it significantly more difficult. Those flat 5s are really tough to play against and really tough to break through. And I imagine this is going to be no different. Great ball to Hackney and Dordoy and Hackney again. Well, we tried a cheeky little Ronaldo shot there on the edge of the box that hasn't worked. And there were yays with a subscription on the YouTube or the Twitch channel, sorry, and we might be yaying again. For a goal, we're not. Dislex, thank you for the 3rd month in a row and 21st month total, mate. Appreciate it, pal. 3 away from a 2-year badge. Getting heated in the Burton West Ham game. Is that over now? Bangura glides past one challenge and runs straight into another. Now he's out of position. We use one. I wanted to get to Louis. So we use one and then 2 passes and we're in. We're in anyway. Oh! We've scored anyway! Kamari Doyle! Early doors, Cambridge 1, Middlesbrough 0. Ethan Pye making sure that centre circle is properly marked. I imagine I'll be updating my game between the end of Season 5 and the start of Season 6 to update all the mods and get rid of that bug. Something that certainly is not anything I want to get rid of is our current leading scoreline. We're in Season 5, Joy. Bangura. Inside here, Ordaz. Lovely ball in. Conway's touch is a bit heavy. Devlin gets to it. Dordoy turns well. Pye in the way. Important interception. Not a great ball out there. And pressure comes back towards us. Hackney. Good strength. Good ball. Good 1-2. Good tackle by Ajay. Doing our best defensively. Now we've definitely got something to defend. We want that to continue. Doyle out wide. Gomez. I'll do Doyle again. And then I'll do Gomez again. And there's Louis Appere. And we are tearing Middlesbrough apart. 5-man backline or not. No one's near us at the moment. Cambridge 2, Middlesbrough 0. Storming towards a strong first leg lead. Cute. Never mind. Hackney in nicely to Abbott. Vale. Doyle. Appere. It's all Cambridge United at the moment. It must have hit someone's hand, I'm not sure who. One of theirs. Probably a bit far out. No, there's no point. I'd just be shooting for the sake of shooting. George Abbott, however, from there, hit Morris in the face and has gone out for a corner. We might still get a third goal before half-time. We shall not. Oh, we might. No, we won't. Nicely done. Spencer still pressing high from a previous free kick we had in the final third. There's a long way to go, Jack. You know my channel better than that. Can't quite get there to intercept that to Hackney. The first time Hayden Hackney's tried a little move like that. Half time. Oh, not half time. I'll take the free kick. It's Ajay, so I'm not going to score. Now at half time. It can. Shout out Mick McCarthy. Middlesbrough with a lot of the ball in the first half, but find themselves 2-0 down at the quarter-way stage here. Really not a great start to things for them in this playoff campaign. Finished third in the table. Tried to get themselves automatic promotion at the expense of Leeds and just couldn't quite do it. 88 points was what they ended on. 81 ourselves. We weren't that far behind them, really. Now an even match for them. And obviously with the results against them so far this season, we've proven that already, let alone now. But certainly proven it now with 135 minutes worth of football left to go, plus however many minutes added for stoppage in any of the games. Oh, we're hoping our luck lasts like that. Not 2-1. Since January, yeah. That's really poor. Ah, offside. Right. Oh, alright, cheeky little dink. That worked well. Dordoy. Hackney. Nice block. Not a great ball out. Dordoy tackles well. Abbott and Doyle. And forward Gomez. Doyle again. Nice. Apparay. Doyle. Gomez. Oh, just that last touch was too heavy. 2-0 is absolutely recoverable over the course of the remaining time in the overall tie for Middlesbrough. 3-0, I would probably go as far as to say we're definitely at Wembley. But a 2-goal advantage has been a dangerous one for us in other games this season, let alone over the course of 2 legs. McGinty doing enough at the moment, though, to keep that 2-goal advantage secure. Nice. Come on, Louis, in you go. Get there. Oh, Louis Apparay's left foot is not one I am willing to trust. Oh yeah, I need to put Soccer Saturday on. Newport 1 down after 10 seconds. That's gone well. Aaron Collins. Whit goal. Spencer towards Vale. Kind of tempted to just try and see the 2-0 out from here, to be honest. Although, if I could have got a good turn in with Louis Apri there, we might have tried to make it 3. Not that many passes in the game. Late 70s each. Normally a lot more football played than that. Oh, nearly a perfect way to pass. I'd say it's been a nervy tie, but it just hasn't. Maybe a lot more dribbling, or just a slower tempo maybe, with less passes being played, but it hasn't felt like a slow tempo game. They have delayed with it in their midfield a bit. Midfield 3, certainly with Hayden Hackney, has had a little bit of a hard time picking people out when he's had possession, but I don't feel like we've noticeably done too much delaying or slowing of the tempo. Spencer, Doyle, Vale's going, Vale's in. This could be tie done and dusted. George Abbott, big save by Vitek. Huge stop by Vitek, and then they very nearly gave it straight back to me in their own bloody penalty area. 2-0 is recoverable for Middlesbrough. It's unlikely, but it's doable. Cambridge ourselves have come back from 2 goals down in a playoff semi-final first leg to make it to Wembley back in 2008-9, or was it 7-8? 7-8, I think. Might have been 8-9. No, 7-8 against Stevenage. Regardless, we've got a 2-0 advantage here that we hope doesn't get overturned. We have ourselves 1 foot in a dressing room at Wembley. Hello, Ady, mate. Fuck off, Copilot. I wish I knew how to turn Copilot off. Can you turn it off up here? Just go away. $30.77. Is that different? Yeah, it is. 7692 8047. We won't charge any more for the playoffs than we have done for a normal league game. 202549. I could use Copilot to ask how to remove Copilot. That's correct. City 1, Salford 0. Dorrington own goal. Shrewsbury leads Swindon, which is big for Shrewsbury and actually bad for Swindon, but great for Cambridge. Let's fucking go. Bradford 1-0 up against Peterborough. Bobby Poynton. I'm judging by the team of the week there. I'm going to say that Norwich beat Ipswich. If we won 2-0 and only 3 players from ours made it into the team of the week, I'm going to go as far as to say that Norwich got an even bigger result. They did. By 3-0. Norwich won at Portman Road. Absolutely huge. I think it might be potentially a Cambridge-Norwich playoff final, which is why playing the last game of the season yesterday, whilst we'd already qualified for the playoffs, was so important. It gave us an idea of what Norwich are like. Espanyol job's available, but this is not the journeyman. That comes later today. What comes now is leg 2 against Middlesbrough. Cambridge are at home against Bristol Rovers. Nottingham lad. County Bromley's a big game. Huge game. Oh, AD, your subs run out. Bear with. Your sub is back. No, I'll let them pick whatever fucking team. Oh no, I'll tell you what I was going to do. I was going to check and see if they'd sacked their manager. No, nothing about Middlesbrough. Because we weren't sure if maybe... How far back did that go? Probably not far enough, actually. We weren't sure if they sacked their manager. At the end of the season. To then... Oh, someone new before the playoffs. Cardiff won Luton 0. Barnsley won Wimbledon 0. Eastleigh lead Boreham Wood. Sorry, Leonie. So far, so good, AD, since last we spoke. She's gone full kit wanker, but she's wearing the outfield top and the goalkeeper's shorts. Shit defending, was it? Be watching it on some sort of stream. We're just showing the Cardiff Luton goal. Awesome, lovely finish. The zone thinks you're in Spain. No, that's fair enough. Buenos dias. Middlesbrough going 5-3-2 again. Trying to see if there's any changes to their lineup there that I'm aware of. I don't think so. We've made one swap. Doyle continually not able to really manage with a game at the weekend, a game midweek. So Doyle is out for us. And Gomez moves centrally. And Appiah is in on the wing. With a 2-0 lead to defend. At the ground we last played at, we won 2-0. So, replicate that? Well, the last time we played at this ground, we won 2-0. That's basically what I'm trying to say there. I didn't necessarily phrase it very well. So let's just hold on to the 2-0 lead we've got, and then overall we'll win 2-0 again, right? Good. Well done, Braden. Hackney, over the top. Kiana Hoover. Good ball. Dordoy. Morris. Conway. Dordoy. Ordaz, they're overplaying this a bit. Oh, wow. But they still very nearly scored. That's just chaos. And it's gone wide. That was quite simply pinball, and they've missed. Oof. Tranmere up 1-up against Crawley. Tamworth down to 10 men after 10 minutes. That's gone well. Morris, Dordoy, Conway over the top, Justin in the way. I haven't really had any sort of possession in the opening 15 minutes or so. Oh my God, Harvey Vale was in. Oh my God, Harvey Vale could have been in again. Just can't seem to put the right pass together at the right time. At the minute, oh, what an interception by Dodoy again. Give me the ball back, please. I mean, the longer we're in possession, even though we're failing to build the attack. Really? Really? Get out. The longer we're in possession, failing to build attacks, the less time there is left in the game for them to go and score the 2 goals. Although, quite frankly, they could have had 2 already. Oh, it's really good football. And they're in with Conway. And they're in with Conway still. And McGinty makes the save on the near post with his feet. Told you 2-0 was a scary scoreline. And not a safe one. Pinball, our free kick. Ref, where's the advantage? Good, thank you. Conway. Dodoy. Ajay misses it. Top bins. Where's my advantage, ref? 2-1, game on. Barnsley 2 up, Rochdale lead by a goal to 0. Oh, God. Gomez, Devlin. Justin, Abbott. Abbott with room. Ah, fuck. William Devlin. Spencer. Vale. Really no White. Gomez dropped like that then. Looking for Vale. That's not Vale. That's Apparate. That's not Vale either. Fuck's sake. Now is not the time to start misplacing passes on me, game. Conway. They're in. They're going to be level. They are level. It is Middlesbrough 2, Cambridge 2. It is deja vu from the first leg in that the home side score 2 unresponded first half goals. And all of a sudden, we are not having a very good time anymore. Missed opportunities in the first leg. The inexplicable call from the referee to not blow up for a free kick in our favour when our advantage was clearly gone for their first goal. And now we are all square here. If the same is happening in the other leg between Norwich and Ipswich, then we really have got some all-time classic playoff games being played right now, don't we? Gomez looking for Vale through the gap. It's a brilliant run. It's brilliant movement. Harvey Vale doesn't put us in front. No excuse for not finishing that one, Harv. No excuse at all. On the brink of half-time here, a goal would have been massive to give us the momentum for the second half. Fabio can find some space, or we can find a ball forward. There is maybe the chance of a goal to go in front at half-time, but we shall not. 2-0 and 2-2. Ah. Can't believe Vale's missed that. Can't believe the ref didn't... Like, where is my advantage in that first goal for them? Handball, and then they play my pass out that gets immediately intercepted, and... Ref says play on. Okay. Z Scotland, thank you for the follow, mate. Apologies, I missed it when it first came in. I was a bit distracted. Preston lead Watford by a goal to 0. Spud Bros. Oh my god, that pitch is fucking atrocious. Preston's pitch looks awful. They had one shot apparently to their 5. Luton equalised from a penalty. Level against Cardiff. Abbott. Gomez. Biggest second half of my life. At least in this save anyway. Taking my bloody time here. Fail comes short. Definitely thought about going. Louis in. Louis Appare. Vitek saves. Oh! And Vitek gets to the loose ball too. Would have been the dream start to the second half. 'Twas not. Well in, Terry. Devlin wins that back. It was similar circumstances in the playoffs against Bolton, I think, wasn't it? When we were leading by 2 goals on aggregate, heading into the second leg, and couldn't get it done. I think we were 3-1 up after the first leg. They put it back to 3-3. And then went and scored to take their place at Wembley, that they then obviously didn't take. Great delivery, flicked on, but keeper's going to get there. McGinty will pump this out wide right. Less than half an hour to go here between us and extra time in this playoff semi-final. Go on, Harv. Go on, Harvey Vale. Oh, Vitek's in the way of bloody everything. 25 to go. Blackburn won up against QPR. I don't have anything on the bench that changes the game, do I? Burnley lead against Mansfield. Sorry, Mansfield. With the throw. Gomez, Abbott, Gomez, Abbott, Devlin, Appare, overplayed. Fuck's sake. You want Blackburn to lose, do you, Baronimo? Sorry, you want Blackburn to win, do you, Baronimo? Southend lead Morecambe. Pen for Pompey, I think. Oh no, he's won the ball. They then put the ball in the back of the net. I think the referee had already blown. He's clearly won the ball there. He says, as it took a second replay to actually see it. Dardoy. Back to Bangura. Into Morris. Through the gap to Dardoy. Hackney. Well in, Ethan Pye. Big tackle. Abbott. Appia. Appare. Appia. Harvin Appia racing in towards goal. was the right thing to do. Appiah's had similar efforts in recent games and just not taken them, or even come close to taking them. I had to try the through ball there. Terry Devlin might have just sent us to Wembley. Cambridge 3, Middlesbrough 2 on aggregate. Terry does not score many goals. That's a big one. Lincoln 1, Bolton 0, Jack Moylan. Also, it's only given me 7 substitutes for this game. I'm sure I normally have 9. Do I not normally have 9? I thought I normally had 9. Forgiven, meow. Oh, Bourne would have had a penalty saved as well. Yikes. Hollander. Hackney. Oh my god, it's just running through everybody. Conway. Hackney. Big save, McGinty. How many times have we said that in our Cambridge United career in the past few seasons? Giant save, McGinty. Spencer down the line and Vale into space, and with such little time left, I'm tempted to run to the corner, but can I justify running to the corner with 5 minutes to go? I mean, probably, given the nature of the tie and what's at stake. Louis Apre does get to the header, but heads it wide. I am going to make a change. Let's do Abbott for Paxson Ho. And let's do Gomez for Doyle. I don't really have anything else I can really do defensively or offensively on the bench to change things. We have squad depth, but we don't have like a game changer off the bench really, outside of the Doyle Appiah thing that we've obviously now utilised once already. Please hold on, Ches. Please make it to Wembley, for the love of God. 3-2 with time ticking down. Middlesbrough going sideways and ever so slightly forward at the moment. Whittaker. Ajay in the way, flattens the man. Morgan Whittaker breaks through. McGinty makes the save. And out. And game. And Wembley for Cambridge United. We don't do things the easy way, but thankfully on this occasion we do the thing. Thank you, Terry Devlin. I'll see you guys at Wembley in a moment. I need to go and change the outfit. Boreham Wood 2, Eastleigh 1, Lewis Richardson. Tell me, ma, I won't be home for tea. We're going to Wembley. Kiss her ass. Red Bull Salzburg can suck my left one. Fuck off, co-pilot. How did you say I turn co-pilot off? Like that. That was easy. Could have done that all along. Oh wow, Wimbledon have equalised 2-2 at Barnsley. 3119, yeah. 7797. Yes, basically. That'll be the first save that I do on FC27, I imagine. Right, just in case. Plymouth 1, Blackpool 0. Up the pie face, up the Ryan Pollard. Bromley lead Notts County 1-0. Sorry, Nottingham boy. I'd rather Bromley win though. I'd rather Bromley race away at the top and everybody around us for an automatic spot just drops points. That would be more suitable for us, I think, at this moment in time, rather than being like, oh, let's go for the title. Alright, I'm going to go for a wee. And I'm going to change into the suit. Back in a moment. Bromley in League One is mad for everybody, Dart. Cambridge 1, Bristol Rovers 0, Ben Knight. Let's fucking go. Where did the suit come from? Oh, or why did the... Where did the suit come from? Why did the suit come from? I'm not sure what it is that you're asking. I mean, this jacket came from Zara, I think. Zara Men in Paris. Why the suit came out? Because we're in the final. Blackburn 2, lol. QPR equalise in the 35th. Blackburn go 2-1 up in the 40th. Cambridge United tie. Shirt is from Next, I think, and the jacket is from Zara Men. To be fair, it's just a blazer. It's not a suit. My suit is upstairs. The only ever time I wear this blazer now is on stream or in content, not for actual public appearances. He says, sounding like a politician. CB2K, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Suits on. It's time. Scoreline in the other semi was 1-1 after the second leg. Now, Norwich, we most recently played and beat by a single goal to nil at Carrow Road. Scoreline earlier in the season was a 1-1 draw. So, could go any which way, this one. Both games against Norwich have been very tight. They had chances that they really could have scored at Carrow Road, but they didn't. And, well, it's time to go to Wembley Stadium now. Figure out which team is going to be playing Premier League football next season. Is it going to be Norwich City for the umpteenth time, or is it going to be Cambridge United for the, judging by real life and not counting previous saves, first time ever? You know which one I hope is going to be, without cheating and skipping to the end. Actually, that's probably going to spoil things in the comments. Don't. Think it, but don't. I don't want comments spoiled. I'll do a prediction on stream instead. Chat, what are we saying? Let's do a prediction. Pardon me. Start prediction. And we're going to make it really interesting for you guys as well. There are going to be... oh, can I... Hang on. No, AET. There you go. There are going to be 6 options. Prediction is running. Use your channel points accordingly. Let me know in chat which way you voted and what you think the scoreline is going to be. There are 6 options for you to select from with your prediction points or channel points. Cardiff 3 went up against Hull. Perrying. Win after 90. 4-3. Are you trying to give me a fucking heart attack, James? Jesus wept. 3-2 with a comeback. 5-0 Cambridge, fuck Norwich. Spot the Ipswich fan. This disappointed that it's not Ipswich I'm playing as well. 2-0 Nodge. 3-2 Cambridge, says Louis. 3-2 win after extra time, says Sam. $4-0 use. Twitch won't let Connor for some reason. Putting it all on red. We're playing in yellow and black. 1-0 last kick of the game. I mean, I'll fucking take it. 3-0 Norwich Botanoid special. Excellent. Thank you, Luke. 6. Meh. 2-1 extra time. Out of curiosity, what does the League 2 table look like right now? Oh, it's a thing of beauty. Cambridge up to second as it stands, with County and Swindon both losing. That's huge. Would be 10 points inside the playoffs as it stands. Femkidons want to shit the bed as well, that'd be lovely. Come on, Yellers. Salford's games in hand are going to be problematic, I think. Emkidons are playing Barnet, are they? Southampton 1, Leicester 0. Kyle Larin from the spot. 2-2 draw. But then, what's the overall outcome, Joe? Yeah, Barnett's manager's banned for 9 games. It was banned for 9 games for abusing a female referee. Acting in an improper manner by using abusive and or insulting words towards a match official. By the FA due to the reference express or implied made to gender. And his first game back in the dugout, Cambridge. Right, come on then. No point beating it around the bush anymore. Let's just get it done, shall we? Actually, let's make sure Norwich is starting their strongest 11, shall we, first? Which they're not. Of course they wouldn't for a fucking playoff final, you shithouse game. Someone saying put Kovacevic in goal in the last game. On the episode we played them last. So, alright, I will. Oh, fuck off. Joe Quigley, 45 plus 3, pen. Meh. Good. Never mind then. Oh, look, yellows at Wembley. Yikes. Who's nervous? You nervous? I'm not nervous. What's more than nervous? That's what I am. Twitch won't let you predict, so no 300,000 shadow points are going on a 90th minute win. Oh, they're just showing the penalty decision. It looks like he makes the challenge, and then I can't. Judging by Don Ball's reaction, I think it's just like it's a stone, not Stonewaller, but it's a obvious one. It's a good pen as well. Fuck. Pressure. What pressure? Pressure's for tires. No, agreed, Jack. Like he went to make a challenge, and then made a secondary challenge, which is then when the player went down. Norwich, 4-2-1-3 for them. It's a very similar lineup to the one that played us in the league in yesterday's episode. I don't think Jurasek played in the last game, did he? My brain's telling me he didn't, but he might well have done. The job is simple. Kovacevic starts in goal instead of Vinny Reyes, which is one definite change. But the job is simple. Win. By any means necessary. I'll try. I'm going to have to undo the buttons. Ah, breathe. Oh, you've not done that for a while. Good header by Justin to start things off. Up and round the corner. Then got flattened. Squeeze that through that gap we can. Gomez. Louis can't get there. Put the keeper under pressure. Oh, very nearly. Very nearly in behind in the opening 5 minutes of a playoff final at Wembley. Diallo with a big switch. Got their number, it says. Yeah, don't make such comments when you have to throw the form book out the window for fixtures like this, don't you? We had a very strong first leg game against Middlesbrough, and then obviously a very poor second leg, although it could have been worse. I thought for a minute it wasn't going to go out. Norwich had an extremely good first leg, and then just an average second leg against Ipswich. They didn't lose either of their semi-finals. We did lose one of them, but at least ended the second leg the stronger by having the comeback goal. They are looking for Louis! Oh my God, if that makes it through, surely it's 1-0. Swartout, good tackle. It's a feisty one so far. Nobody's sitting on the fence and being nervy and not really attacking the other team at the minute. Both going for broke right at the off. Louis beats his man. Apare in the box. Big save, Kovacevic. No opening goal. Vale with the corner. Can Ethan Pye get there? Not even close. Can Devlin get to that? Yes, maybe. Cleared away though. Fiskgarden, what strength to show there against Ajay, who is not a small man by any means. 20 minutes in, we've come the closer, but goalkeeper on top to this point. Swartout looking for Diallo. Swartout, McGinty, both goalkeepers having made a save now. Corner nudge. And away. Ish. Away. Let's come back again. Sports out. Oh, I didn't see that ball coming. Good block. I was guaranteeing that that went out wide there. Into Doyle first. Oh, and then I was going to Vale. I just couldn't get to the ball first to get the pass out wide. Right. Norwich were a little slow to get going. They are going now. And the ball is repeatedly coming back towards me. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go this way. Just to go left then. I can't get that final ball at the minute. One time we did. The keeper made the save from a narrow angle where he was favourite to make the save as opposed to Apare grabbed the goal on his weaker side. Ball just keeps coming down towards this end of the pitch though, doesn't it? In these latter stages of this first half. Good block. I didn't hit a hand. He turned his back on it, ref. I don't know if there's VAR in the Championship playoff final. I would imagine there is. Holy moly! Chris Garden, free kick, 40 yards off the top of the bar. What a free kick that was. Jesus fucking wept. There is VAR, thank you. Devlin, Doyle, Spencer, and Doyle again. Taking my time, he says. Apare. 1-0 Cambridge. If anyone was going to score for this team today, it was going to be him. The footwork, just what was needed to beat the defender and find the space in the box. I'll be honest, I thought I'd maybe overdone it a little bit. And then maybe thought when I was shooting, could I have squared it? I didn't need to do. We lead by a goal to nil in the 40th minute. And it's that man again! Come on. Yeah, bud. Yellow down the wing. Oh, he's looking for an instant response. And Brodie Spencer says you are not having one. Apare does well to nod that down as well. Well, we're going to hold the lead until half time. Might we be able to build on it? Vale. Little Dink looking for Apare. Trying to nod it back to a teammate. Can't. We will not extend it, but we will hold it by a goal to nil at half-time. Cambridge United have 1 foot in the Premier League. Nervous. I just pass it around the defence for another 45 minutes. I just do this for 45 minutes. Is that allowed? No, apparently. Sports out. I mean, he's got no support. Now it arrives through Eurosec. And we will get rid of it. It says. Yep. Gomez. Doyle. I'm just going to go back to Gomez here. And we're going to float this towards the back post. That hit hand, it might have been in the box. Where's the advantage, ref? Where is the advantage there? These referees do not like giving the advantage, do they? Or returning to it after advantage is not gained. I should have had a free kick / penalty, whatever the hell it was going to be there on the edge of the box. And now Norwich come up the other end and a quick fire effort from Kvistgaarden. But McGinty rises well to ensure doesn't go in. Nice interception by Gomez. Lovely tackle. Counters on. Vale slightly in behind here. Can he turn away from the defender? He really can. Mayer recovers, unfortunately. Gotten to that though. Falls to Doyle. Just keep hold of it. Devlin are match winner against Middlesbrough in the end. Well, I say match winner, tie winner. Well, that's fallen for us kindly. Abbott in the box was offside, unfortunately. Time's running out though for Norwich. Jurasek does well. Force into Maatsen and Kvistgaarden. Ping. Is he quick enough, Diallo? Bet your bottom dollar he is. What a whip as well. Abbott does well to get to it, but Jurasek's been able to keep his feet. Here's Kvistgaarden, and that is a Norwich equaliser with a hell of a finish. It's 1-1 in the 68th minute, and this is by no means over yet, sir. That's a great finish. That's the difference between an 82 rated player. That's a real sharp finish. Bugger. Devlin. Abbott, that was meant for Doyle. Devlin saw the danger and stepped into it. And Louis in and he's on. I'm sure he's on. Louis Apparay. Oh, what a save! Kovacevic has gotten a big toe to it somehow and that stays out. I thought it was going to skew into the far side of the goal. Louis Apparay trying to take it quickly so the goalkeeper didn't have chance to adjust himself. He adjusted himself. Gomez spins, delivers, and at the back post the keeper's there. Unbelievable goalkeeping from Kovacevic. We've seen some big saves from big players in big moments. That is huge from him. Is that Emi Martinez in the World Cup final against France-esque in terms of its magnitude? Vale. Well, Mr. Colin Mawani, that's how you do it. Harvey Vale makes it 2-1 Cambridge in the 78th minute, and we will have our lead back again. Thank you very much. Long way to go. Long way to go. Mayer. And Diallo. Brody, bloody Spencer, lads. Oh, that was dangerous advantage for us. But this time, we didn't need to use. I'll look for Gomez out wide. I'm not going to keep it in though, am I? Time to make changes. I'm going to take Doyle off because I knew he was going to be knackered. Gomez can move centrally and Appy will go out wide for that pace. And we're going to bring Pak Sung-ho on. In his final game for the club before he leaves at the end of the season on a free as his contract expires. Pak Sung-ho is going to come on and try and help us hold on to this advantage. Cambridge United with 6 minutes to hold on at Wembley to send the U's to the promised land. The Premier League awaits in a few moments' time, provided we can see this through. And of course, who immediately makes an impact with an interception? Pak Sung-ho. Appiah making an impact with his pace as well. Pak Sung-ho. Devlin forcing out muscles, mate. Just trying to force it around the outside, but keeping the pressure on up high the pitch. 3 minutes added on. Fiskgarden. It's now or never for Norwich. Maatsen. Great ball over the top. It might be now. Jurasek standing off against James Justin. Fiskgarden in the box. Forsen with the turn. Ah! You cannot believe it. The last kick of 90 minutes sends it to 30 more. In time, on top of time added on, Amari Forsen gives Norwich City an equaliser, and we are headed to extra time here at Wembley. Wow. He's Amari Forsen, isn't it? Amankwa Forsen, not Amari Forsen. Different Forsen. Oi, 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 oi. I think the final whistle has already gone there, as it was literally the last kick of 90 minutes. Oh my God! Okay. Fine. We'll do it the hard way. Yeah, can guarantee you was not purposeful. Well in, Devlin. Now I need the most one-sided extra time you've ever seen in your life, please. Not coming this way, thank you. Well in, James Justin. That was brilliant. Looking for Appiah, finding Appiah. Appiah's away. Use the pace. Then time the pass. Gomez is in. Not much room though. Just keep it. Devlin. Vale. On. And now we don't have the ball anymore. Makama's on for them up top. They've taken Fiskgarden off, which is a real shock. Unless the man they brought on is very good, which he may well be. I'm not going to judge him until I've seen him play. Diallo, offside. 100 minutes played now. 20 to go. We're a third of the way through already. Penalties looming. Spencer. Vale. Run Louis. Run Harvey. And find the ball. That might be it. Pak Sung-ho, Devlin. Oh, I was just about to try and dink that through to Pak Sung-bloody-ho again. Counter-attack. Diallo. Hopefully Brodie Spencer has some pace about him to get back to this. Digs that across. Devlin's there. Into the second half of extra time we go. You're having flashbacks. I swear this happened last time. With Cambridge maybe against Sheffield United. I think you might be right. Justin, Pat, Appiah. Come on, Arvin. Into the box. Gomez. Devlin. There's just no room through. There's no way through. Paxson Ho. Appiah. Stand it up. Louis up. Darling's up. Just completely bossed. The striker there. Far too strong for him. Nakama tackled. His hold-up play is not as good as Kvistgarden's. Oof, dearie me. Through the gap, quickly on. And through that gap. Around the corner. Oh, I thought I was hesitating whether I could maybe get it to Louis. We've done it again. No, keeper's here. Oh, Terry Devlin! He was the man in the semi-final second leg, and with 4 minutes to go, he might just have sent us to the Premier League. He sent us to Wembley. He might have just sent us up. Keeper committed. Composure from Louis Apparet to see the free man. And an empty net. Do not let this slip now, boy. Kinnell. Here comes the Norwich response again. But is there time? Is there time? McGinty with the 121st minute save for the shot that's headed to the top corner. Throughout history, only one side from East Anglia has played in the Premier League at one time. Now it's our turn. No Norwich, no Ipswich. You stay in the Championship. The Yellers go up. We are Premier League. Never does that feeling get old. Doesn't matter how many saves we do, how many playoff finals we go through. When you win them, it's the best feeling on planet Earth. And this one comes with quite the financial benefit as well. Thank you very much. Up to the Premier League, we will maybe be doing a Sunderland in pre-season, potentially, to try and stay in the division, because every Premier League side we've played so far, we've drawn or lost to. So that doesn't bode well for survival next year. Obviously, with the extra finances available, we will try our best to stay up, but for the time being, we shall just enjoy the moment. There's your moment. It had to be Louis Apparet to lift the trophy, didn't it, really? Oh, Terry fucking Devlin, you hero. Honestly, he's done barely anything all season in front of goal. He's just present in the midfield and links up play. And out of nowhere, 2 biggest goals of his entire career. 2 biggest goals of our entire club's history, thank you very much. Cambridge United are a Premier League team in this save. Get a fucking... Mansfield 1, Burnley 1. That looks good, didn't it? You did indeed get it spot on, Sam. 3-2 extra time win. That's pretty intense, to be honest. So 7 of you said yes, win, but in 90 minutes. 4 of you said yes, win, after extra time. 2 of you said yes, win, pens. 3 said no, I'd lose in 90 minutes. Joe said no, I'd lose in extra time. And nobody thought I'd lose it on penalties. Well, for those of you that said yes, A-E-T, you got it done. Complete prediction. Notts County have equalised against Bromley, that's annoying. Don't you know? Bump it up. The user going up, don't you know? Pump it up. The user going up. Oh, that keeps the save alive, doesn't it? Match tickets. How do we work this one again? Domestic Cup final tickets. Now we need to find out ticket prices. Championship playoff final ticket prices. Here you go. For the 2025 playoff final, ticket prices were as follows. Ben fucking Knight again from the spot this time. 2-1 Cambridge. Yellows, yellows, yeah. He just won Player of the Month. The boss just won Manager of the Month. Ben Knight just signed a 2-year contract extension. And he scored 2 goals again today. Can't wait to sell him for £20 million. So we will average it at about 80 quid a ticket. Got £80 a ticket. Is there anything in the tool about Mystic Cup match final? There you go. Oh, so hang on. That's where I've broken something. Because that's got, yeah, that's where I've broken something. Through in the tool. £80 a ticket. And then what allocation do teams get in the championship playoff final? Sunderland's allocation was about 36,000, so like a third. So revenue distribution, 33,000, and it's going to be a sellout. So 2376000. 2376000 is what we'll get for match tickets. And then that will all disappear before we've even made it to the end of the season because we've got lots of wages to hand out. £3153 is what it's going to do for that then. Seven eight eight two 7882. Right. Yeah, 5-2 Boston Scunthorpe. I did see that. Any notifications? Right. Financials. Hang on. Let's do that. We can just delete as appropriate. Right, so TV money. Championship. 6-2-3-3-3-3-3. Premier League Solidarity. 4740. League finish prize money. 6th. 1865640. 1865640. Plymouth 4-0 up at Blackpool now, blimey. Shrewsbury 2-1 up against Swindon. Yes, Shrewsbury. Now we ordinarily, just seeing the Shrewsbury goal above, we ordinarily don't do the TV money until the end of the season. Were you here Thursday night, Kev? Did you miss the iRacing stream Thursday night? Briefly. Same thing happened to Connor, although I think he was able to keep the streak going somehow. You like go back and watch part of the previous broadcast or something. It reinstates the streak. Now, when you say, don't forget the 100 mil prize money, Ched, that doesn't exist, does it? There is no 100 million prize money. Thank you for the follow. Oh, sorry, follow. Thank you for the resubscription, Kasim. MK Dons have got a pen. So what do we do financially here? We've done the incomings. That puts us with a profit margin of 21.9 million. But that obviously was only with the profits made in the transfer window. Otherwise, we'd have made a loss this year. So, because obviously we want to be prepared for the Premier League season. Hang on, let me make sure this is correct. So automatic promotion there, and then promotion to Premier League. It's going to boost our budget, transfer budget, to 180,000 for next year. Or sorry, wage budget. But everyone's going to have a 10% wage rise for the promotion. We wouldn't go up and have a transfer budget of 10 million, basically. So I am inclined to, now that we're in the Premier League and the finances take a big jump, I'm inclined to switch and give the Premier League, give the broadcasting money at the beginning of a new season. But after the tax, no, because we'd never pay tax on it otherwise, would we? Yeah, and the like, as you exactly say there, Leonie, I need it to be competitive. So I think what we do is we give it to ourselves the previous season, but we don't factor it in for corporation tax this first year, and then we do factor it in for corporation tax every further year. So next year we'd effectively be paying corporation tax on this year's funds. True, could just label it as season incoming. So in theory, at the end of season 5, we will pay the corporation tax. Unless I just pay the tax for it now. Unless I just give it to myself early and just pay the tax for it now. Do I do that? I could just pay tax. I could just give myself it early and then just pay tax on it now, and then every further season it doesn't need to change at all. Just give it at the end of each season, still moving forward. No, technically I wouldn't get the money at all, but it's just because of the way the spreadsheet works in figuring out budgets. I need to assign myself the money early. So obviously we're limited on the functionality we have because of the... I'm just going to give it to myself early and then pay the tax on it. So if I just say Premier League TV money for season 6 for budgetary reasons. 79 mil. Gives a transfer budget of 33 heading into the new season. Maybe we do it the other way around. Let me finish that thought pattern. Maybe we give ourselves the Premier League money now, then pay the tax on it, and because previously we would throw money away because we didn't want to be too powerful too quickly financially. Do we then spend the money that we would have thrown away on upgrading the stadium? Do I spend that pre or post new season? If I spend it pre new season, then our transfer budget is smaller for the upcoming year. If I spend it post new season, then our transfer budget will be smaller for our second year in the Premier League. No, Rory, league finish money is for where you finish in the league. We finished 6th. While there is no financial prize for the winners of the Championship playoffs, the match is still referred to as the single most valuable match in football as a result of the ensuing commercial and media benefits. So there is no technical prize money. True, it probably is best that we ensure the playing staff improves and then we do infrastructure later. But do we, with the stadium at 11,000, is that, well, I mean Bournemouth are doing it, so we can do it too, can't we? Notepad. Trying to phrase it in a way that I'd understand. I put figure out Prem promotion TV money addition to account for the required transfer budget the next year. Correct, Rory, but that's not in prize money. That's factoring in the TV money and extra merchandise sales, etc. It's not prize money. It's worth about 200 mil, but only over the course of the next insert time frame. You don't just get given 200 million quid for winning the playoffs. So I think the way that we've done it is fine. We just pay my tax bill. So we made profit then this season of 100,912,503. 100,912,503. Means we, oh Jesus Christ, we pay a tax bill of £25 million. 25,228,125. 25,228,115. Is that what it was? I put it in the wrong thing. 228,125. 25,228,125. Meaning we will have a transfer budget of £26 million heading into the new year. So for the first year at least, we are going to have to be careful financially. Continually, free agents and loans will be important. Still a massive jump though financially. Well, obviously at the minute I haven't got a wage budget either, so some of that's going to have to go into wages. Oh, hang on, wait, when we're in the Prem, transfer budget percentage is 75%. 75%. It was 50% here. It's 75% there. Our transfer budget is going to be 65 million. Transfer budget in the Premier League is 75% of overall bank balance. 70% of transfer sale retention. And wage budget overspend is allowed to be 15%. Because our bank balance currently after paying that tax bill is £87 million. So we will have a £65.6 million transfer budget. Obviously, again, I'm going to have to move some of it into wages, but still. A wage budget spend is actually 20%. 20% in the Prem. Then let's do all of our ticket prices now. That's going to be 50. FA Cup's going to be £35 a ticket. Carabao Cup's going to be £25 a ticket. And the Virtue Trophy doesn't exist. Right, season ticket sales go up 40% as with promotion. Big up fucking Cannon Watts. 3-1 Cambridge. Let's fucking go. City score a second as well. Huge. Mansfield are beating Burnley. They are. Lewis Reed, 80th minute. Go on, lads. Right, travel expenses is going to go to the Premier League. Merchandise sales is going to change to the Premier League. This is going to change to the Premier League. And we need to basically double staff, was it? No. It was like, we need to do, it was like 40, 60, 80, 100, wasn't it? So how many do we have here? 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. We need another 20 staff. So I'll just add 5 to each. And that'll be fine, I'm sure. Norwich 2-1 up against West Brom. Big result for Norwich that if they can hold on to it. Change this here, don't I? 50%. Okay, so these aren't tied anymore. It's because I'd done something with a formula, so it's fine. Shrewsbury 3-1 up against Swindon. That's massive as well. I think we're ready for the new season. I'm not ready to record the end of the season finale because we need to update the player stats, but in terms of financially, yes, Kev, last week by 2-1. Last Saturday. I know, don't. So that's set to Prem, that's set to Prem. This is updated for Premier League. We've updated Premier League match ticket prices. We've updated Premier League season ticket prices. financially we've done everything here correctly. We just need to update the team stats, and then we're good to go to record the season finale. I just need to go and give Jude some more eye drops, and then need a Cambridge tie. I mean, like this one. Harrogate had lost like 16 of the last 20 or something silly. And then I'm going to change back into the Cambridge kit, and then we'll do the season tally up, etc. Basically, BRB. Well, that was a bit traumatic. The spreadsheet link is on the first video as well, but it's also in chat for you there as well. Ben, thank you for the follow, mate. Right. Yeah, GG's Mansfield. Well, I'm not going to be able to see chat whilst I'm doing this, but we're going to update everybody's stats for Season 5. I need Joe Lumley. Played 11 games. Kept 0 clean sheets. McGinty. 40 games. 14 clean sheets, which is 5 more than last year. Kept 9 clean sheets last year and did 40 this year. Brown's only grown by 1. That's a joke. It's got 94 potential, but it's only grown by 1. Sucks. Right, Arvin Appiah. 17 games, 2 goals. Lauper. Lauper, where are you, sir? Sandra Lauper. 9 games, 1 goal, to be fair. Ethan Pye. Pye was 42 games, 1 goal, 1 yellow card. Ajay. So adding to his 27 games he'd already done, we're adding another 17. So that's 44 games played this season. No yellow cards or anything. McLean. McLean was one of the first young centre backs we got, wasn't he? Malcolm McLean, yeah, first one we've got. 20 games. And nothing. Hermansen was out on loan. So he played 32 times in the Championship, Hermansen, but it's only grown by 1. So annoying. James Justin. 49 games played this season, no goals but 2 assists, 2 yellow cards. Brody, big Brody Spencer. Also 49 games played and 1 yellow card. Paxton Ho. Just the 16 games played this year, unfortunately. Devlin. My guy, Terry fucking Devlin. Terry? I mean, Devlin's got to be on here somewhere. Why can't I find Terry Devlin? Oh, it's because he came in as a right back, that's why. He's listed as right back. 48 games played. 5 goals. Is friendly match counting as... It's not showing the playoffs there, is it? I meant 74. It's not showing the playoff games in these stats, is it? So we'll have to let's factor those in as well. Fuck's sake, that's annoying, isn't it? 6. Right, Devlin also played 3 playoff games. So that takes him to 51 games played. He scored 2 goals in them. I don't know about assists. I can't do assists, unfortunately. Pak Sung-ho came off the bench in 2 of the games. Right, so Ed McGinty played 3 as well, so let's go 43 there. He didn't keep a clean sheet in any of them, though. Or did he? Yeah, we won the first leg 2-0, didn't we? So 15 clean sheets. Lumley didn't play any of them. Sessegnon didn't play any of them. James Justin played all 3, so he's on 52 games. Appiah played all 3 to some extent, so he played 20 games. McLean didn't play any of them. Lauper didn't play any of them. Ethan Pye played them all, so 45. Ajay played them all, so 47. Brody played them also 52. Already done Terry Devlin, and Pak Sung-ho, we've done him as well because he played 2. Okay. So we'll also have to factor in Louis' goals as well when we get there. Devlin's. Did Louis score them? No, Vale scored 1, didn't he? Vale scored 1 in the final. Who scored the one against Middlesbrough in the second leg was Devlin, which I've accounted for. 1 in the playoff final was Devlin, which I've accounted for. 1 was Vale, which I accounted for. Were both goals scored in the first leg Louis Apparet, chat? Were both goals scored in the first leg against Middlesbrough Louis Apparet? Could someone check that for me, please? Ian Gilmore is 15, 1, 1. Oh, fuck's sake. George Abbott. 19. Well, no, George Abbott played in all playoff legs as well, didn't he? So that's 22. 3, 1, 0, 0, 0. You're right, Kamari Doyle scored 1, didn't he? Oh, Jack, you hero. Vale assist, Doyle. Alright, hang on. I'll factor that in when I get there. I'll do everything, and then I'll add in what you've put there. I know I've already done the Devlin goals, but I'll factor in everything else. Thank you, Jack. You ledge. Right, Lahmadi. 6, 1. Alfie Neal. She played 3 games, to be fair to him. Actually, it wasn't that bad in any of them. Kamari Doyle. Right, I'll factor in the games. I'll do the goals and assists post this, so bear with me. So that's going to be 40, 5, 11. Gomez. What did Gomez come in as? Oh, right, down his right wing. Down his left wing? Did he come in as the left winger? Oh, he came in as a can. There we go. Sorry, I found him. So 25, but he played also 28. 4, 2, 0, 1, 0. Mr. Vale. 54, 13, 12. Oh no, that's 12, 11. Because FA Cup. Sorry, because pre-season friendlies. I'll come back, like I say, I'll come back to goals and assists. Connor Jones this season played 25 games, got 1 goal, 2 assists. Aguilar. Enrique Aguilar. 24, 1, Mr. Appare. 52, 34, 13. 34 goals this season. Fucking ridiculous. Ah, Louis Ford is up to 70 rated now. It's not going to be good enough to keep us in the Premier League, but usable. Right, and now let me do... I can move this back over here again. Now let me do this. So, Vale assist, Doyle goal. Hang on. Hello, Dragon Breath. So we're looking Vale assist, Vale goal. 1 assist, 1 goal for Vale. 1 assist, 1 goal, so 13, 12. See, maybe counting those friendly games as the... But those friendly games, it's saying... I bet it's saying friendly. But I bet those... No, because Louis scored more than 1. Okay, no, ignore me then. It's just 1 Vale assist and 1 Vale goal, alright? Yeah. Then Doyle with 1 goal. 6. Vale assist, Doyle goal. Gomez assist. Gomez assist. Gomez. 3. Appare assist, Devlin goal. Devlin assist, Appare goal. Appare assist, Appare. I'll say so. 3 more assists for Appare and a goal for Appare. And 1 more assist for Devlin. Devlin. Came in as a right back. 7. Other way round, coaching. Thank you for the follow, mate. Right, that's now all updated. Change this date to 1st of 6th, 2030. Right, now let's update this. So, Joe Lumley is going to be 0-5 released. Nathan Brown is going to come back from his loan spell. And need to be registered. And who else? It's just Lauper, Lumley, And Paxing Ho, right? Yeah, and then the end of loans. So let's go Laupa Lumley. We've done Lumley, Laupa. Okay. Then Api Al Ahmadi, Aguilar and Abbott loans. I'll just do it. Go with this. Happy up. Ahmadi and Tottenham. That was it, wasn't it? Or was there someone else? Aguilar. Something released. Right, that is now up to date. Meaning this is going to be updated as well. Louis Apre has now officially scored. Well, to be fair, actually, I think he scored. It looks like he scored more than 100 goals before the start of the season. If I misentered something there. No, I couldn't have. Louis Apre has genuinely just played that many games, hasn't he? 5 years at nearly 50 games a season, yeah, he just has. So Louis Apre, miles away as top appearance holder now. Nobody new on that list. Goal scorer wise, Harvey Vale is now on the list. Apre still leads the way on assists. Now Vale is now on the list on assists as well. Clean sheets wise, Ed McGinty moves into second. McGinty 3, Spencer 3. I did all of those. Pack 2. Yeah, I did all of those. Oh, Appia was 2. I did Appia 3. I did Appia as 3 appearances, so let me adjust that. Sorry, I haven't. Right, now I think we're ready to do the end of season roundup. Yeah, I had that in the back of my mind, but I wasn't sure whether I was right with it or not, so I didn't want to jump to any conclusions. Right, let's do a season roundup. Lincoln have now matched Cambridge's 14-game unbeaten run. Yeah, Twitch replay or the YouTube rewind. Right. I think we're in a, I think. So after the drama of the end of season, how did everything look everywhere with regards... Oh, look out. Arsenal won the Champions League. There's a bit of a spoiler for you. How did everything look in all the competitions we were involved in, the major competitions around Europe, etc. And just in general, what does next season look like as a little view, potentially? So Championship, you know who went up, including ourselves. You know who went down. QPR, Cardiff and Luton. Let's do the other competitions we were involved in first before we do Premier League, etc. So FA Cup was won by Liverpool on penalties over Spurs. The Carabao Cup was won by Liverpool over Spurs. Oh dear, Tottenham. Spursy. Championship playoff was won by me. Oh, okay, you're going through that one now, are you? UEFA Super Cup was won by Newcastle over Wolfsburg. Did Newcastle win the Champions League last year? They must have done. Did I not do a season roundup last year? I'm sure I would have remembered that. Arsenal won the Champions League this year. They did it by penalties over Real Madrid. 1-1 in 90 minutes or after extra time. 5-4 on pens. Atletico Madrid win the Europa League 3-1 over Chelsea. And the Conference League was won by... Wow, Liverpool. A cup treble for Liverpool. Conference League, FA Cup, League Cup, fair play. Not Arne Slot, whoever the hell's in charge there now. With regards to the Premier League, Liverpool finished second there, nearly, winning everything they were possibly in with a shout of winning. But second, level on points with Arsenal. Manchester City win the league by 2 points. Newcastle, fourth. So they will get Champions League football again next year. Spurs, fifth. Chelsea, sixth. And then Man United, ninth. So improving, Man United. Lol. Relegated and, crucially, not playing us next year. Birmingham City, Burnley and Sheffield United. Which is great because they're all teams we played last year in the Championship. I think that's the three that went up last season, isn't it? So, that's fantastic for us. It means we'll play new teams in almost every fixture next year. Then the Championship we know. We'll have a quick look at League 1 and 2. League 1, Pompey are back up. Sheffield Wednesday are back up. And then one of Blackpool, Bolton, Oxford and Lincoln. Oxford were the other side relegated last year. Will come up via the playoffs. Relegated from League 1, Northampton, Crawley, Barrow and Leyton Orient. Burton Albion win League 2. Walsall and Notts County going up as well. Port Vale, Salford, Chesterfield and Crewe will be in the playoffs for a spot in the third tier. Harrogate Town and Tranmere Rovers would have been relegated if it were in the game. With regards to the other big competitions, League was won by Paris Saint-Germain convincingly by 14 points. Our own Lille, 7th, unfortunately. We're better than that in the Journeyman. Make sure you keep an eye out for that later on tonight. Relegated Angers, Auxerre and Nantes. In the Bundesliga, Bayern on goal. Bayern by a goal. A single goal over Frankfurt. Wow. Dortmund only 2 points behind as well. Leverkusen 4th, Leipzig 5th and Stuttgart 6th. European football for Stuttgart. Fair play to them. Wolfsburg in 7th. Scrolling down. Heidenheim, Werder Bremen and FC Köln. Don't know who's going to be in the relegation playoff in the Bundesliga's Vi. Should we have a look at that one first? Let's just cover everything on that front per country. So Dusseldorf are in the Bundesliga playoff final with promotion relegation playoff final with Darmstadt and Schalke finally back to the Bundesliga. And in the relegation playoff, Dusseldorf over Heidenheim convincingly. So they will be up. With regards to the French divisions, no, we did France. With regards to Serie A, Juve win the league there by 15 points over Roma, Inter and AC Milan, who are 30 points off the top in 4th. Strong season from Juventus, that, wasn't it? Really? Bologna 5th and Napoli 6th. Relegated from Serie A were Palermo, Parma and Genoa. In the Eredivisie, Feyenoord by 2 points from PSV and Ajax further 2 points back. AZ 4th. Nijmegen getting the other European spot there. Our former team in the RTG, in the Journeyman, Pexvoller, finishing 9th. Elsewhere, we have League Portugal, which was Sporting by 13 points over Braga. Porto only 3rd. In the SPL, Celtic by 8 points over Hearts. Rangers only 3rd. Oh no. In Spain, Real Madrid, Barcelona, 15 points, wow. Villarreal, Athletic Club, Sevilla 5th, Betis 6th. Atletico Madrid only 8th. Oh dear. Relegated in Spain, Alaves, Oviedo and Espanyol is a shock inclusion down the bottom end there. Not really bothered about any other competitions I can think of off the top of my head. So we will show you that Louis Appere got the Golden Boot this year with 31 goals in the Championship. 25 goals for Mateo Joseph, promoted. Matej Jurasek with 22 and Kvistgarden with 21, both for the staying in the Championship. Norwich, Ordaz with 21 for Middlesbrough as well. Evan Nielsen promoted, of course, with Wolves, 19. Guiu staying in the Championship with Ipswich. Lots of big-name players that we might be able to have a sniff at next year when looking to stay in the Premier League. Louis Appere with 12 assists. Kamari Doyle with 11 leading the way creatively for the season. Mateo Joseph had a strong season as well. Harvey Vale in there with 10 assists too. Really, really good, strong season for us in the goal-scoring and creative fronts. Clean sheet-wise, 14 for McGinty this year, which is 5 more than he got last year. Buka got more. 18 for him as Wolves get promoted. Surprising not to see Leeds in the first few, although Falcone played 26 games and someone else would have played some more games for them, rather evidently. I can't remember who else Leeds. I think Leeds had like 2 or 3 goalkeepers that were quite highly rated. 10 yellows for Jurasek at right wing. What is he doing out there? That's ridiculous. Leandro Trossard got Player of the Season in the Championship. We saw the cutscene on stream. It didn't make it to the recording, unfortunately. So, our squad did as such. 34 goals in all competitions for Louis Appere. It was actually 35 because of his efforts in the playoffs. And 14 assists. No, I think it was 13 assists in the end. The friendly matches there we take out, but it hasn't listed the playoff games. We have added the playoff stats in to the spreadsheet at least. Harvey Vale really stepped up this year, and you guys noted it as well, and hopefully that's reflected in his dynamic potential next season. Kamari Doyle was very good at cam in the end too. Terry Devlin, brilliant in midfield in that deeper role. Just reliable, I think. Never did I find myself complaining, I don't think, about Terry Devlin. He just did the job, which is great. Gomez was decent coming in January as a free agent. Really top signing in the end for him out wide. Improved us more so than we were getting from Connor Jones, that's for sure. George Abbott in on loan, really solid. Don't know what we're going to do in that midfield spot. Might be an error for a marquee signing. We are allowing ourselves one marquee signing plus 3 ratings over the highest rated player as per a new rule for the save that you guys asked for. Arvin Appiah was reliable as well, in on loan. Aguilar was average AF, so wasn't really too fussed about him. Connor Jones, unfortunately, was just average AF, so I wasn't really too impressed with him either. And then creatively, I mean, it's basically the same place. James Justin with 2 assists. So everything basically came from the front few. But that's not really much of a surprise overall, is it? So, growth-wise, Lumley's leaving us at the end of the season. McGinty's up 1. We'll wait and see what happens with his dynamic potential next year. Nathan Brown has potential of 74, but he only grew by 1 this year at Lask. I fear he might not actually ever make it to the starting lineup at this rate. We'll keep him at the club, because eventually Ed McGinty will not be the man for us. I'm not sure what's going to happen with Ed McGinty at the beginning of next season. Obviously, 72 rated isn't great, but with the in-game boosts that he gets from morale and sharpness, etc., he plays like a 76 or 77 rated goalkeeper, which is probably okay for the Prem. So we'll play that one by ear. I think next year it might just be McGinty and Brown, but we'll wait and see what happens. Appiah obviously goes back. We're not going to look to bring him in. Lauper is leaving us at the end of the season on a free. Ethan Pye is up by 1, but we're going to upgrade in that centre-back spot for next season at your guys' request. I don't mind Ethan Pye, but you guys don't like him. So he's going to not be sold, but he'll drop from the starting lineup into a lesser important role. Ajay we made permanent after his loan spell. Really pleased with him. McLean is actually very solid, considering he's only 70 rated. So we'll make an adjustment to him next season with regards to making sure his dynamic potential is maintained. Not sure what it actually is. McLean. We'll have a quick look here. Well, of course, we mentioned that in a previous episode a couple of days ago, and you guys were on board with me. Obviously, not boosting anyone's potential, but maintaining potential. So Malcolm McLean, we will maintain his potential of 76 next season if the game doesn't do that for him. Hermansen was out on loan and only grew by 1. Lee was out on loan and only grew by 1. Frustrating on both fronts, really. Especially Hermansen, who played 32 games for Luton in the Championship this year. They got relegated, but he still played a lot of football and only grew by 1. Justin, rock solid. I don't see any reason to change him at the minute at left back. Brodie Spencer, absolutely not going to be changing him at right back. That's for damn sure. Vic's grown by 2. We'll wait and see what happens with him. Pak Sung Ho leaves us on a free at the end of the season. Devlin was obviously Devlin. Smith up by 3, which is good. You guys are quite keen on Ellis Smith for later in the save. I'll just quickly check what his potential is here for you. Ellis Smith has potential of 73 at the moment out at San Diego. If that drops, we will maintain it with the live editor. Caliares up 3 to 63. I don't know. I think he was one of the players that I brought up just to fill out the squad. Oh no, 78 potential on him, to be fair. So we'll maintain that in the live editor as well if it doesn't do that in-game. I'll have to make a note of this on like a notepad document somewhere. Gilmore up 2. I've never been really that impressed with Ian Gilmore, so we may look to move him on in the summer, quite frankly. Abbott, I don't know whether I want to sign Abbott permanently or not. I think he might want to go back and fight for a spot at Tottenham. So we won't initially jump, but maybe. We'll see what else is available, but we know that he's a good go-to if we need to. Lahmadi obviously came in and did a job. Norton up 3 with his loan spell. Jackson Norton, we might as well, since we're doing everybody else. 79 for Jackson Norton, so definitely worth keeping around for sure. We'll continue to loan him out, and again, if his potential gets tweaked, we'll tweak it back again. Doyle's growing really well. Gomez came in and I initially only wanted him on a 6-month deal. He would only sign, what I planned was an 18-month deal, but actually it turned up being 2.5 years, annoyingly. So I might take a year off his contract with the editor because I signed him in January and it intended it to be 18 months. And the game has given him 2.5, which is not what I asked for. Harvey Vale is obviously going to continue on the wing for us at this moment in time. Connor Jones, I think Connor Jones' time has come, to be honest. He just hasn't progressed enough. I don't really need to tell you anything else about Louis Appere, do I really? We could potentially loan in, as Live Chat has just mentioned, we could potentially loan in Abbott again next year as backup to the first team, depending on what we do with that marquee player and where we sign them. Jay Barber's up 6 to 67. If he does that again next year, chef's kiss. We'll have a look and see what his... Jay Barber. Potential 78 for him, so going to keep him in and around the squad. And Louis Ford is grown very well as well this year. Okay, is it not Louis Ford? Oh, Louis with an E, not an S. Louis Ford is... hello, Jude. It's 86 potential for Louis Ford. So I think he'll... I think he'll be keeping that potential, don't you? And he'll go out on loan again next year, and then he might well be part of the squad when Louis Appere starts to decline, which is not that far away. Louis Ford is going to be our Louis Appere replacement, plus anyone we might sign. And then there's Dylan Simon, who I called up just to be part of the squad as well, because he was kicking off in the youth squad because he was like, I want a contract or I'm going to leave. He's got 88 potential too. So he's going to go out on loan next year also. The squad is going to change next year, though, without spoiling anything, because you might well understand our financial situation has changed. We ordinarily add the TV money at the end of any given season, but obviously factoring in the realistic boost in finances that a team gets and can use for their summer transfer window, the season they get promoted, we only do it the way that we do it for spreadsheet reasons, in terms of figuring out what our transfer budget is per year. But we have used the TV money from the Premier League early, before we get to season 6, so that we can get a realistic transfer budget for season 6 in the Premier League. So TV money for the Championship was 6.233333. Premier League solidarity payment was 4.740. We will no longer have that, of course, because we will be Premier League. If we get relegated, we'll have the parachute payments too. Prize money for our league finish of 6th was 1.86 million. And then we have gotten the £79 million TV money ahead of time for the Premier League to ensure we have a competitive transfer budget for our first season in the Prem. As such, our corporation tax was 25.2 million, which is sizable. Prior to the TV money, because of the wages we were paying, we'd actually would have made a loss of about £11 million without having the transfer sale profit. Because of the transfer sale profit, we'd made a profit for the season, but we would have made a loss without it, because we're paying a cubic shit ton of money in wages every week at the minute in the Championship. And obviously now moving into the Premier League, that's only going to get bigger. I've added more staff. We've tweaked this to domestic level 1, so my staff wages are now going to be £500,000 rather than £300,000. We've upped the percentage we will earn from merchandise sales to 50% for the Premier League, but we will be paying 25% of the in-game travel expenses fee now. Although we might, when we get to Europe, that might be 100%. We might tweak that to be 100% when we're a European side, depending on what the numbers are in game. We'll play that one by ear. We've updated our match tickets as well. We did that via the tool page, which is here. So our match tickets are now going to be £50 for a league game, £35 for an FA Cup, £25 for a Carabao Cup, and our season ticket prices have gone up 40% for the new season as per the rules. So our transfer budget is set to 75% what the bank balance is. Now, we will retain 70% of every sale, and we can spend 20% more than what our wage budget is within the rules of the save. Season ticket holders are 50% of the overall capacity of the stadium, which isn't changing at the minute. This season we are this upcoming season we are going to prioritise improving the squad, and then we will look at infrastructure in latter seasons. But season ticket revenue has gone up 40% as a result. So financially next season, we will have a transfer budget of £65.6 million. We currently have 15.2k in the wage budget. Everybody's going to get a 10% wage rise though, so that will then send us over wage budget. And then they're going to be players that are going to want to get an improvement to their wages because we're Premier League regardless. So that's going to make a bit more of an impact on our wage budget. So probably about 20 million of that, at least 15, is going to have to go straight in the wage budget to accommodate for the Premier League. So that's going to be punchy, but that's the nature of Premier League football, isn't it? So that's where we stand right now, heading into Season 6. A Season 6 that will have Premier League football. Thank you, Norwich. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Hopefully the video wasn't too long for you. Do make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out on any more. Thank you very much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for the start of Season 6 in the Prem. And tonight for the Journeyman in France. Toodaloo. Yeah, probably has. Right. RTG S5 14. Ah, shitting hell. Right, are we going to Season 6? I think we are, aren't we? I haven't looked through the Patreons, but we don't do that at the end of the season. We do that at the beginning of the new season, don't we? So we're going to head into Season 6, and then we can update everything. We're not going to be recording anymore. We're just going to be prepping for Season 6. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. As Shreyash, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Bzz. Right, so we are going to customise the club a little bit. We're not changing stadium at the minute. Not going to change any of that though. Pitch-wise, let's change from tartan to Argyle. Why not? Indeed. Light green, emerald green. Let's go emerald green. Let's go a bit lighter this year. No, we won't have time to do pre-gens tonight, Davidenko. I'm just going to do a couple of lesser time-sinky things. We have to have white nets in the Prem, don't we? So we'll leave the nets as they are. When real-life players start to not be that much of an option, Jade. So let's advance a day. Let me get this out. Financial returns. Global financials never look better. Any sales done this transfer return of full. I'm not going to do that. Let me get this up over here. I can't see you guys for the minute. I am not live tomorrow, Sid, I don't believe. No, not on the schedule anyway. I might be in the office. I might record a Journeyman episode off camera, but I don't believe I'm going to be live tomorrow, no. Next planned stream is Monday. I'll take Serrano off now. Should probably take Egbring off as well, shouldn't I? Right, bear with. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a second. I'm doing this. 71. Oh. 71. Rashidi. Leicester. 70. Goddard. Lons. 74. 70 for these guys at Augsburg. Henk 71. Jack 68. Ben Osasuna 68. 67. Pete Leganes 68. 67, Northampton 67, Jordan Kidon 68, James at Liverpool 67, Nathan 67. There should be ads next here, 68. Bailey 71. Bologna, 70 for Betis. 70. And Nick, 70. Daz at Brighton, 68. Daniel, 70. Lots of people 70 rated apparently at the minute. Then we're looking at Mike. Mike at Plymouth is 70. Stephen Kemp, 71. Then is it Eric? Yeah. Eric, 75. Aiden, 71. Sam's up here. 71. Julio, 72. Joe, 72. 72. Oh, look at Mike at Mansfield is 70. Liam is 70. Aaron is 69. Shane is 66. Oh. Oh, Shane. James Chesterfield, sorry, Colchester 67. Dallas Celta Vigo 71. Owen is 71. Mike is 73. Durham is 71. Luke is 68. Liam is 72. We're into the wingers. Seb is 68. Brennan 67. Into the strikers. Wimps. 73. 71. Nolan. 73. Misha, 74. Rodney, Mr. Flash. 73. Arnar. There you are, there you are. 70. This one's super out of order, unfortunately. Paul. Where's Paul? There he is. 72. Him 74. Adam at Leicester 75. Slyn 74. 74. Stars Boys up here, isn't he? John 71. Cameron 74. Brandon Leon 71. 80 72. Joey 73. Yellow 70. Millie 68. He's back at St. Pauli now. Yeah, it's just a short-term loan, or is he still out on loan? No, yeah, he's back now. Just a short 6-month loan. And then Collet Rangers is 69. Nick 69. And Liam 72. Oh yeah. Alright, good. Done. Alright. Our Brown has grown to 71 now, which is good. So 79 is our peak. So I can sign someone up to 82. And Carlisle are winning. Lives happy. So we can sign someone up to 82 rated as our marquee. Still has to be within the realms of realism, but... Oh yeah, it's Forest Green, isn't it? I forgot about that. Manson's still out on loan. Lee. Oh, we were going to check potentials as well, weren't we? Hang on. McGinty's peaked, frustratingly. Do we give McGinty a bit more potential? Are we allowing ourselves to do that because he had a good season? I don't know. We did that once with a goalkeeper, didn't we? But I don't know. Isaac Price will see you now. Ajay 77, Pi, Justin, Devlin's can get to 80. Abbott's peaked, but he's back at Spurs now. Kamari's peaked. Vale. Apre can still grow to 80. Gomez can grow to 74 at 1. Malcolm McLean. McLean was 76, wasn't he? So let's... 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll protect McLean's potential. Gilmore, we're going to sell anyway. You go back to Toulouse. Connor Jones, we're selling anyway. Dylan Simon's still got 88. Louis Ford's 85. It was 86. I don't mind that. Nathan Brown's still got 74 potential. Calierez 74. Jackson Norton 78. Vic's potential I didn't actually check, annoyingly. Nor do we check Ewan Lee. Where's the other fucking striker? Was he still out on loan? He might still be out on loan. Yes, Jay Barber. I think everyone's kept their potential, haven't they? Apart from McLean. I know, given the that's what I mean, given the buffs. Maybe we give him just 2. Yeah, dynamic potential is a great inclusion. It just doesn't work properly. Because the match rating system doesn't show any sort of favour to fullbacks or CDMs or goalkeepers. Like sometimes it's hard to get them to actually properly grow. I can't remember what fixed potential was. No, actually, I should be able to save and go back, shouldn't I? Because it wouldn't have saved over the other one, will it? No. Let's reload. See what all those youngsters' potentials are last season. Who did we not look at? You and Lee Lee and Hermansen I didn't, did I? $69 for you and Lee, alright, shit. Hermansen 73, meh. And then Vic, Sebastian Vic. Sebastian, isn't it? Oh, it's because you didn't put fucking S, you twat. 68, alright, fair enough. They were dead anyway. Ollie Skip scored a bicycle kick. Who for? We only upload videos weekdays, Asari. Unless you're in the FA Cup today. Damn. First game of the season is Crystal Palace. So fixtures are as follows. We start with Palace, Fulham and Bournemouth. That's less of a slap in the face than I thought it was going to be. Then Tottenham, Liverpool, Sunderland, City, Forest, Leicester, Villa, Brentford, Newcastle, West Ham, Wolves, Arsenal, Chelsea, Brighton, Man United, Leicester, Brighton, Forest, City and Chelsea in January, Arsenal, Tottenham, Bournemouth, Villa, Leeds, Sunderland, Liverpool, Brentford, Fulham, Newcastle, Palace, Man United on the final day after Wolves, West Ham and Leicester. I mean, there's no massive spells of fixtures there where we'll get nothing. I don't think. Yeah, I'm unsure as to whether to continue to do that or not, Jack, because sometimes I think we made the decision in a save last year to not do that moving forward because it just isn't it wasn't really a thing anymore. We were actually getting some unrealistic simmed results, whereas I would have actually been getting more realistic results, getting battered in played games. Just play everyone, yeah. I mean, I could do exactly that. I could play every Premier League game for the first season. Do we maybe do that? Because we won't have EFL Trophy. We won't have FA Cup till January. We won't have much Carabao Cup. Do I just play every Premier League game this season? Having a crisis right now. Oh, Eddie Howe's playing Will Asula at centre mid. Yeah, I'm not surprised you're having a crisis, to be honest with that. So, Brown, I'm leaning towards loaning again. Lee's rubbish. Vic's rubbish. So probably looking to sell those. Yeah, we could end the season slightly earlier. There's no point playing every game for the sake of playing every game if obviously we're guaranteed to just finish somewhere between 10th and 13th. Like, these guys aren't worth much. And they're going to be shit. Cagliari's had decent potential, so we'll look to loan again. Gilmore is dead. Norton has good potential, so we'll look to loan again. Neil's dead, but I needed him for squad numbers. Jones is shite. Transfer list. Ford we want to loan again. And Simon we want to loan. I'm going to need some incomings before we can do anything about any of that. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of players. But I've probably got youth players here I could call up instead. So I can get up to 89 in my squad now. These guys I can't yet have. So I've got youth players I can call up if I need to. 2-0 Carlisle. Go on, boys. So that's the sitch, basically. So when we come back to record this save again, we need to do... Let me make a note of it. We need to do 10% contract bonuses on everyone. And we need to do pre-gens And then we're good to start looking at transfers, I think. So we've done the Patreon spreadsheet. I think it's just player wage boosts and pre-gens, isn't it? And then we can start looking at transfers. Just gonna have a quick look at the transfer list. Because it's not going to be massive. .71 diving is not great. We want to give McGinty. I think we want to give McGinty a go though, don't we? We want to give McGinty a go. Appio's transfer listed still. And yours is declining. So nothing defensively on the transfer list. I'm going to do Haidaro's on the transfer list. Experienced central midfielder. From Leipzig. Maybe. I'll add him to the shortlist. Flynn Downs, no. You're still there, but you weren't really any good at anything, were you? Ruben Vargas? Sevilla? As a wide option. Or a cam option? I can't finish though. Add them to the shortlist. It's just we've got people that are slightly high rated on the short, added to short, so we're aware of them. Carlos Martin peaked 77. Probably not. .79 rated Jimmy J Morgan. Probably worth considering. Haidaro's been at Leipzig for an eternity, has he? Ken Ikazor. I feel like I need a backup striker. Tijani Noslin. Tijani Noslin looks like a great squad player, doesn't he? So maybe play it cam as well. Well, obviously, I could just go through the championship now and just sign everybody that's fucking 78, 79 rated, but feels like a bit cheap to do that, if you know what I mean. Tammy goal for Villa. Kvistgarden is someone I could sign as my marquee player. Mate Jurasek is 78, so I could sign him without any issue. Ramsdale at 32, 79 rated at Lons. Budget will be 65 million-ish. Well, let's be honest, it won't be. Yeah, true. Let's just out of curiosity, let's have a look at Isaac Price's stats. He's 80 rated. Acceleration isn't great, which kills him a little bit. Technically, he's decent though. Do you mean Min Jae Shin? Oh no, Shin Min Ha. Shin Min Ha? Where was it? Shin Min Ha. 76 at Villa. Did I save that? Can't remember. I'll do it again now, just in case. Right, that's going to be me for today, chat. Thank you for helping me get over the line and to the Premier League. Looking forward to that. Like I say, I'm probably going to record a Journeyman episode off camera tomorrow to cover Monday's upload. And then Monday we will most likely start with Journeyman stuff. And then once we've recorded a couple of Journeyman videos and we're done for the first half of the week, we can come back to the RTG and crack on there. But appreciate your support today. Let me send you guys on a raid, considering obviously we've got slightly boosted viewers at the moment. So, pardon me, who else is live at the minute? Let's send you guys to Fabio, because he's doing a subathon, isn't he?
Was more like it. Squeeze him.
He's actually 3 laps from the end of his Grand Prix as well. So, head on over and show Fabio some love. Let me give you a quick idea of what the schedule is going to look like next week, Daniel. I will update it properly later. Where are we? I want February. Today is the 14th. So, I'm not live Saturday. And the Sunday will probably be maybe live late afternoon. In terms of a midweek day off, it'll be Wednesday probably. Wednesday probably. Let's send you guys to Fabio. Head on over. Sorry, I hadn't actually started the raid. Do go and join Fabio and show him some love. He's doing his first ever subathon at the minute, and he'd absolutely love your support, I'm sure. And I'd love you guys to go and support him as well. Thank you very much for watching today. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Up the Yellers in real life and virtual.